How's it going, everybody? My name is June Gray. Welcome to the stream. I hope everyone's doing well today. Hey, Deception, how are you doing today? Heard they made a second one. Maybe we should try that. You know, maybe. I think it just came out, yeah. You know, I wonder if they'll ever make a Guild Wars 3. I bet they won't. I bet that's not going to be a thing. I don't think they'll make it there. Yeah, today I'm going to be playing some more on the male Mesmer. That's how 2 turned out. I really hope not. Yeah, I think they'll either do... You know, I think the inevitable doom or downfall or unfortunate future for Guild Wars is that they're probably going to make a new IP and then just turn Guild Wars into a mobile cash grab. I guarantee that that's what they'll do. Guild Wars 1 remaster? Why? Well, okay, a remaster of the original, not a remake. Like, a lot of times when people say they want a remaster of the original, they mean they want a new version of the original. I love seeing, like, retro posts about, like they just, like, bastardize the player base of Guild Wars 1 and just assume that no one plays the game, and they're like, it's these, like, public pages for, like websites and stuff saying, I wonder if they'll ever remake Guild Wars 1. And it's like, bitch, we're still playing the game. Guild Wars version of OSRS. Want to remaster with dev support? I don't. Well, okay. I want a visual enhancement of the first game. I think that's all it needs. They could never remake this game. It is not possible. Because people are money hungry. And so if they remade Guild Wars 1, it wouldn't be Guild Wars 1 anymore. It would just be a new version of Guild Wars 2 that they could cash out on. So I really hope they never attempt to remake Guild Wars 1 because it won't be Guild Wars 1 anymore. Like, it won't have the same mechanics or anything. Devs will be for bots and new content to add on the existing Guild Wars 1. Not really. Yeah. I think that would be amazing. But I think also, okay. There's one thing I love about Guild Wars 1. It's that they never went back and changed the game mechanics or visuals later on, like how they did with WoW. And I think the reason why WoW, like the old school version of WoW, is so popular is because no one got to play old school for forever, because they had to continually play the updates of the current game. And so as time went on and more updates came out, people were like, man, I really miss the original. And it was this nostalgic viewpoint that kind of made old school WoW more popular than it would have been if they would have kept it in that same state. And I like that about Guild Wars 1, that it never changed, but I think that is also a unfortunate reality, though, that if Guild Wars 1 would have had constant updates and kind of had, like, mechanical and graphical and content updates, and it turned into a different game than how it originally released, it would be more popular if it did that. The way it is now, it's kind of doomed to be what it always is and never become popular again. So, like, they couldn't re-release the game because it's still in release state. The game never changed. I really like that about the game, though. That's how OSRS came about too. Yeah, they fucked up RuneScape. People quit and they said, wait, no, we want your money. Yeah. I mean, I am thankful that they never changed and updated the game over time. But I do think if they had, there would have been a lot bigger resurgence of this game. How's it going, Gray? Hey, Chad Cat, how's it going? Nice to see you. That's good. It's going well. Playing on the Mesmer today. The new Mesmer. I made a new Mesmer. Mainly to, like, so I could have another mercenary Mesmer. So, I already turned this guy into a mercenary Mesmer. But I don't have his, kind of armor setup that I want on the mercenary Mesmer. Because right now I just have the Tyrian stylish armor, which is really good. It's a really nice, clean, like, it looks really good. But I want the Ebon Vanguard armor. Here, I'll pull it up and show you. Let's see. Is it going to? There it is. Mesmer armor. So I want to get the. Oh, there's a bug on my screen. Okay, there we go. The monument. I want to get the monument set because it looks so good. It reminds me of Pirates of the Caribbean. But we banish Cardo out of existence and make Guam 25 max titles. Compensate for losing. Wait, what? Why? What? What do you? Cartography is a free title. What do you mean? You get it while you're vanquishing. Cardo is like the best title. Like you literally you just explore the world. It's great. Like, yeah, it's a little kind of annoying sometimes when you have to like go into random like missions and like play through the mission just for a little spot in it. But like everywhere else, it's like it's just so fun to explore the world, in my opinion. It's like the best title. You bash your head into walls. That's not exploring the world. I mean, it kind of is though. I think it is. Like, there's so many like nooks and crannies that you would never go to unless you were working for the cartography title, and then you can find all these little interesting spots and stuff. Vanquishing is exploring. Well, no, vanquishing is searching, not exploring. Vanquishing, you're doing it for a goal. Exploring, you don't really have a goal. Like, in and of itself. But the title, like, yeah, I get there's a goal for the title, but... Deception, what'd you just post? So, I use Better Twitch TV when I'm on Twitch normally. And I have the setting, oh, it's an image link. Okay. Yeah, that was one of the, I went and, went into Nightbot and whitelisted a bunch of websites so people can link stuff. Yeah, but I use Better Twitch TV with like all the moderation and streamer settings on Twitch. And I also have those on in OBS. So I look at my chat through OBS. But those settings for Better Twitch TV don't work through OBS. So I have it to show deleted messages, but it still deletes it anyway, and it doesn't show it to me. It's kind of annoying. So I might eventually have to use like a Twitch chat pop out instead of the OBS chat. What is this? What are you doing? Huh? What? I don't know. Maybe you just need to get good at scrubbing. It's an art, okay? It's a skill. Reminds me, what was the overlay mod you use? For the game, I use 2 overlay mods. One of them is Toolbox. And I kind of have it set up in a very advanced way that is just kind of like how I like it. But probably the main one that makes it look different is the text mod called Minimalist UI 2.1. Let's see. I can actually show you. If you go to the wiki, search text mod. Where's it at? Hello? Manual, running a mod, shared player content. You will want to use UMod version 1, not version 2. Do not use version 2 of UMod. If you want to run like the UI like I have, either use TextMod or UMod version 1, not version 2. Graphic user interfaces. There it is. Yep. And then minimalist UI version 2.1. And then yeah, you just have to download it. Almost done with the Carto. Yeah, I mean, you've been at it for a while. You're taking your time, aren't you? How many more titles till Guam? Okay, yeah. So today I'm playing through IDS North. In hard mode. So instead of doing just the normal playthrough and then filling up the Hero's Handbook to get title points or rep points, I'm doing the hard mode version, so I just get more. I almost started cut earlier today. Oh, okay. I guess I was more meaning Guam rather, not cartography. I was joking. Yeah. So TextMod or UMod version 1 is what you want to use. And then you just it's pretty simple. Like, you just like have to select your Guild Wars launcher and then download some TextMod mods that are in, I think they're TPF file. And then yeah, you just have to look for those wherever you downloaded them with TextMod or UMod. 20 max files in 3 months are fresh account. Oh, fresh account. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. That's your second account. Yeah. Actually, yeah, for a fresh account, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, fresh accounts are tough. Like, if I were to start on a new fresh account, I would just feel so lost. Wow, I have 125 skill points on this character. But yeah. No, that's the dungeon. Temple of the Dam. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
I'm not impressed.
Temple of the Dam. Oh, wait, no, it's Warband Brothers.
Want something meat.
Yeah. On all your irons to be treated like a fresh account. Things like Curse title won't really allow that. Yeah. I don't know. To me, the Kurzik title is just like it's one that shouldn't even be like equated into like Guam or anything. I don't know. I guess that's just from my experience of it and how I've kind of treated the title. Because I've never really gone hard for the title. Where am I at? I am almost 6.5 million. So I'm, what, max is 10 million or 12 million? I can't remember. Will be in your Guam, but it makes factions easier to get through. Does it? $10 million. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm not too far away. I just had like 5 mil, like a couple weeks ago. So yeah, I'm blasting through it. Stop it, you asshole! Coming from the other group. Yeah, hopefully I'm just gonna blast playing through IDS North out today, like fairly quickly. Like, even without getting a tour, it's not gonna be that bad, I don't think. I guess, though, there's a bunch of side quests, too, that you want to do so you can get titles. Nightfall is ZD card. Yeah, Nightfall, yep. Finish Vanquish 95%. Yeah, Nightfall and... you get more extra for Tyria. But Tyria is just so much bigger. It's like, it's absurd how big it is. But at least they gave you so much extra to map. Tyria drove me crazy with the random areas and missions. Typically we're time locked and just, yeah. I don't know, I kind of like that little quirkiness of the cartography title. Like, I don't know, I like that it's just not a free title. Like, you kind of go, you have to go out of your way to get it. Like, super out of your way. Cantha, yeah, Cantha is like real. There's like, yeah. There's like nothing extra for Cantha. And then I always have to end up like, gate glitching or SAO chaining through something. Oh yeah, I picked up Zandra earlier as well, because I was bored not streaming, and so I just walked from Eye of the North to Gunner's Hold. Actually, no, off stream I finished Nightfall. Like, I played all the way through Nightfall, so that I could get Rizah, and then I played all the way through Factions, just for kind of no reason really. Other than to do it. Oh yeah, I was also wanting to kind of figure out, like, there's a few quests and factions that you can save that kind of make certain vanquishes really easy. And so I wanted to figure out how to save those. And so I did that. Like, there's like, once you get to Zinku Corridor after Tanakai Temple, they give you a main quest to talk to the Emperor, but you can just skip that quest and gate glitch into Boreas Seabed, because if you keep that quest, you can vanquish Tanakai Temple Explorer area by killing two Flame Guardian things. And so I kept that quest, and I picked up all of the quests needed to vanquish Buckdeck Byway by killing one foe. And so I have that. So I can do that now as well. But I guess that more so helps out other people and not really myself. I guess that helps out this character, though, if I want to vanquish those, like, instantly. Yeah. I had to gate glitch one area. As an iron, I lost a lot the last missions areas. So I had even less room to lose. Yeah, I can definitely see it being stressful. Because your whole team's just going to be slower in DPS. So some of those time missions, it's going to be difficult to even map, yeah. Zendajin on a Factions character, by far the hardest vanquish in the game. Yeah, true. I remember the first time I figured that out. Or not figured that out, but experienced Zendajin, like when I was trying to vanquish. I thought I was glitched. And so I walked through the area, like looking for the foes to vanquish. This would have been in like 2008, 2009. And I was doing it on my monk. And my monk is a Factions character. And so I go in there and there's nothing in there. I'm just like, I couldn't figure out what was going on. And I remember somebody, like, I just found some random, I think I met him in like Sinji's Corner or something. But we ended up like vanquishing all of factions, every area, like in one sitting back to back. Like we vanquished all of factions in one day in one sitting. And then I think he showed me how to vanquish Sendai Jun, because back then I didn't really know that you could target and damage tameable pets. So I remember being stuck on that one. It actually was hard. It was difficult. I have this Power Stone of Courage. I'm just going to use it. Because they're kind of useless. Oh, hey, it's Mino. How's it going? Nice to see you. How are you doing today? I'm just playing this new Mesmer some more. Because I've yet to finish the end goal, kind of, for this character. And that is, I want to get the Vanguard armor, because it looks really badass. And then this character will be kind of finished. But I do want to have it through all the games, so I can do, like, customization stuff, yeah. Persona curves have saved your butt several times, super useful. I just use, four-leaf clovers and honeycombs. Ones I've gotten free from events. But yeah, if you don't have four-leaf clovers and stuff, like, yeah, Power Stones can be, like, super helpful. Can't create those. Well, I mean, you you kind of can, but only during certain times of year. You know, you create them by grinding mobs. What staff? Oh, that's the char staff. Man, the char staff is ugly. My God. Ugh. I hate the cheetah print that they put on the char weapons. Like, it just looks so goofy. Yeah, the char stuff's kind of sad looking. I am in hard mode. For a second I was like, oh shit, am I not in hard mode? Ow. Wow, I love that these mobs are just glitched out. thanks for the DPS there. Well, you know me, I'm permanently at war with the char, yeah. You know, I kind of said that I was sort of looking for like a super repetitive, kind of chill grind like that. But I think just secondhand watching your stream, that has been enough grind for me. Watching you grind char has been enough just grind for me. I'm good. This group's gonna be dangerous. Yeah, he just grinds them free. I guess mostly just for the, like, the enjoyment and the possible pre-economy gains, I guess. I think the pre-economy is definitely really interesting. A lot more interesting than the post-economy. The post-economy is just, God, it's just brain dead. People have no clue how economy work in this game. Well, not in this game, but people have no idea how economy work outside the game. So they're trying to play economy in this game, and it's like, that's not how you economy. These surge look so satisfying, yeah, especially when you echo it. I normally don't, on my main Mesmer, I don't echo it. But I think I might start doing it because it's kind of good. Warrior Iron is sitting in pre. Sitting level 60. Wait. I feel like that's not... Doesn't that kind of make it not an Iron Man character? I guess you could have an Iron Man pre character, I guess. But as soon as you get out of pre, you're not an Iron Man anymore. Really? Because you just one-shot everything. It's not really Iron Man anymore. I can see having a pre-Iron Man being interesting. But Iron Manning in pre is kind of already forced by default, I guess, a little bit. Just from not having storage. But then I guess you get Imp and bonus weapons, so that does make it a little OP, but it's a little early because I need about 1,000 gifts. Is that like Nick gifts? Those are not the dumbest fuck rules Guild Wars community came up with. I mean, I don't even know what rules the Guild Wars 1 community came up with. Yeah, isn't it called... It's Nicholas Stanford in pre, isn't it? You have 5 Nick gifts a day instead of a week. Oh, okay. And it's probably just on like a super mega, like, short rotation. Yeah, do you play anything outside of pre, Mino? Because I don't think I... No? Really? Interesting. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't know of anyone that only plays in pre. I guess that's you. Oh, gotta pick up the log. I don't know, I enjoy all of the different, like, fast-paced, advanced mechanics outside of pre that I can't do pre. Like, I love my team compositions and hero team builds and mission glitching and pre means north is straight blast. You need to befriend the Char. Get out of here with that. You know what they did to us? Char did nothing wrong. Just whole pre-sing forum, Discord and shit. Yeah, I know. Like, I know that there's people who do it, but I personally don't know of anyone. Like, everyone that I know that plays the games, like, also plays outside as well. Andrew has about 20 Rangers in pre. Yeah, I know. Yup. I think I've only ever seen her play on Ranger. Man, I've been on the computer too much today. My eyes are just like totally bugged out right now. Man, I hate this char. Quit running. You know, I've kind of enjoyed doing like the weird like naming of my Twitch streams every day, or every day that I stream. Not every day. I don't stream every day. Because I love it when people come in asking about the title. It just creates like a reason to talk about the title, I guess. So I really like the kind of the miniature aggressive remarks that I can put in the title to get people to talk. Hey Andrew, how's it going? Name your stream without streaming? What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, thanks to YOLO for GG. He gifted subs the other day. And yeah, I made that a T1 emote now. So yeah, now I have a spirit spam emote as a T1 emote. And then I added my let's see. That is now a T3 sub, which please no one T3 sub to get it. As soon as I get more T1 emote slots, I'm gonna make that emote. That Monka Milk emote as a T1 emote. Love the green theme? Like in the emotes? It wasn't intentional. Well, I do like the color green. I guess green kind of is my favorite color. If I had a favorite color, I guess it would be green. Or aqua. Like green, a mix of green and blue. The emotes are green, yeah. Come on, please just die, dude. Die. Really? Die. Okay, there we go. We win! Yay! It's my favorite color? Like yours or mine? Love a nice bright green. Yeah, my favorite color used to be like bright neon blue. I don't know, I think having a favorite color is kind of weird though. Like, you're just picking one color and saying, yep, that's my favorite. I guess that was like a dumb kid thing I used to do though. Or that kids used to do. Winning banner as your party wipes, yeah. Yep. We all did that. Yeah, I guess that was just a dumb kid thing. Okay, what must be done? I don't think this takes us straight into another mission, so I'm just gonna change it back to normal mode for this. It's not dumb. Well, it is dumb, but it's normal. Like, it's perfectly acceptable, normal thing to do, but it is dumb. Going through Eye of the North? Yeah, I'm playing through Eye of the North to fill out the book. And then as soon as I fill out the book, I'm gonna just turn it into the Ebon Vanguard rep guy and get whatever rank I get, and then get the armor. Yeah. So I'm doing the missions in hard mode, just so I can get more rep points from doing doing the hard mode book. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna take these out. Now, I wish there was as many like glitches and skips in Eye of the North as there was in other games. But I guess that's just down to the nature of the design of Eye of the North, though. It's more like quest kind of. Well, it's all questy. There's no actual missions. Is that with one of your Mesmers? All missions hardware? Yeah, I mean, because I filled hardware books on my main. And drag the Mesmer with me. Okay. Few quests you can skip over. Saurus one, for example. Which one is that? Let's go. Oh, I was thinking of the Azuran one. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one for down here. What class am I on? What must be done? Yeah, that's what I'm on. That's what I'm on. So you can go straight to... You can go straight to the thing over there? Like out in the open? Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking he was, yeah. Okay, well, that's perfect timing. Nice. Molotov is mean? No, he's not. He's easy. Well, I mean, yeah, he is mean. What do you mean all Hallstone mobs are mean?
Who goes there?
Swipes your party about every time you see him? Oh. Yeah, you just got a precast shelter. And then you're good. Guess I should put that, like, there. So it's not behind chat. Because it makes chat look kind of weird on stream. Don't micro heroes, too much effort. What do you mean? You just keep it open and you click a button. It's like the same effort required as pressing your own skills. But I guess it's 2020. Who plays the game? Game's offline, right? There, you can't play the game anymore. Okay, so all we do is beat this guy up, I guess. Oh, that's right. He's an Ellie. No, don't get sliver off. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, and then I guess we just go back up there. Well, that's really nice to know. Because the part with the Devour catapult that you have to take it up there on the hill to the east, that's really annoying. Flag included, I'm gonna... Do we make the AI do them? I mean, I don't know, that's like one of the most fun things about the game in my opinion. Is microing heroes. Like setting up and commanding your heroes, like... I don't know, that's just a super fun mechanic to me.
You look weak.
Doomlore for... So... Do I just go back to Doomlore now? And then... Speak to in Doom lore. Combat training. Did you tame the Saurus? I mean, I beat him and he turned non-hostile. Yeah, go back to Doom lore? Okay. If by tame you mean murder. Report to Fierce Claw. Bonmore Fierce Blade. That's this guy, I think, yeah. It's like you just want to be in charge of people, make them obey your will, even if it get them killed. To empower people. You know, that might be applicable if I interacted with real human beings. I feel like I'm definitely the opposite, though, in real life. Like, I want nothing to do with anyone. I'm gonna let people do their own thing. Because dealing with people is annoying. I would rather deal with mindless AI. Oh, shit. Here we go. Well, that's a nice quest skip. Hey, Elson, how's it going? Game meets me high, all. Yeah. Heroes are people, too? No. Heroes are... AI is lower than slaves. My AI gets no rights. Heroes matter? Nah. You know, I say that, but then I'd like... Every character on my account, I've probably spent like 500k on the heroes. Like for each character I have. You know, maybe more than that, actually. I bet my main Mesmer, because I've got full, like, superior vigors on my main Mesmer. Like 10-ish Seuss today. What? You expected to get a BDS and 10 Seuss? What? the average, like, the average is probably like 30 or 40. You know, I've probably done over 100, not Susks, but Susks and just normal hero way combined. I've never gotten a BDS. Now, I've been doing about, I would say, probably averages out to about 1 a day for the past 10 years. So yeah, I've done over 1,000. I've done over 1,000 Raven points, and I've never gotten an Eagle Crest. Someone else did, so he saw it. Okay, well, at least one dropped. I don't know. It's probably like 1 every 30 runs that one drops for even one person in a party. Like 500 without one drop. Yeah. Yeah, I've probably done about 500 Rhaegar's Menageries, and I've never gotten a Dryad Bow. You know, I've been playing this game. This has been my main game for pretty much the last 10 years. If I take out the last 4 years, but I've been maining this game like actively for 10 years, and I have not gotten a single Polymach drop in the past 10 years. And I've done thousands of dungeons. Okay, we're on this one now. Like, I think for some people, they just removed Polymach pieces as drops for people.
The Char shall rule.
Didn't know Polymach drops? Yeah. Yeah, Polymach pieces come out of Eye of the North dungeon chests. But yeah, they don't exist anymore, I'm convinced. They removed them from the loot table. They had to. Oh wait, I got Ebon Vanguard Assassin Support. I don't know why I'm not using it. Overruled Speedclear and Preservable Speedclear I've done, without ever seeing an E-Blade or Obby Edge. Is that where people get most of their E-Blades and Obby Edges? I guess it would be. Actually, no, they're probably the most of them, though, is just out of the boxes from botted Z-keys. I like doing right gate for both of these. Like 30 back-to-back runs some time ago. Team dropped 3 BDSs. Saw 4 Polymach today? Huh? What game are you playing? Are you playing retail or some sort of like adjusted private server? Because if so, I want an invite. Yeah, because I mean I haven't seen a Polymach piece in a decade. Get into speed clears. I mean I do. I have. I have been doing speed clears. I do speed clears. Polymach pieces do not drop. Why is this going smoother than on my normal characters? Okay, let's go. I think Legionnaire's gonna get stuck. Yeah, I think he is. If you in storage, if you want them. No, I have all my Polymach pieces. I bought all the ones I needed a couple weeks ago. Because I've been trying for the past 10 years to get my own Polymach pieces. But, yeah, they just don't drop. I feel like they made this mission easier, because it used to struggle. It was super easy on iron. Yeah, like normally not normally, but I'd say it's not uncommon that I just wipe. But I don't even have the Ebon Vanguard title yet. I don't know, sometimes the AI just lines up perfectly and they don't target you. Oh shit, we're getting Firestorm from something. Or I think that was residual Firestorm from those mobs I already killed. A mug? Where? I think, yeah, we take out these first. No! Damn it, they got us off. Or they got a meteor storm off. I love how those warriors like crowd around the boss like they're trying to protect him. And it's like, yes, please continue to do that. Hey Lixie, how's it going? Man, this music is almost way too dank. Wow, did that group of Char actually win against the destroyers? That's kind of rare. Whoa, the Shadow Song actual, like, spirit effect looks weird. Alright, well that was easy. You're right. Need to be factions and Eye on the North on like 5 characters. Off stream, I finished Nightfall and factions on this Mesmer.
What news? Report in.
So really the only other thing I have left to do is finish Eye of the North, turn in my buck, get my armor, and then I think probably like off stream when I don't have anything to do, I'll get like all the skills and heroes unlocked from Eye of the North on this character. We're actually just we're done with the Heaven Vanguard part now. I think yeah we are. Faction speedrun is like hour and 30 minutes. Yeah, I remember watching someone a few months ago speedrun factions, like on new accounts, and it was really interesting. And then the person who held the record was like in their stream a lot, and I don't remember what the time was, but yeah, it was pretty short.
I'm afraid I'm busy.
That's right. They don't actually give us a quest. I've been playing through the other games so much, I'm like, yes, give me a quest, please. I need to progress. Oh, what am I going to do with these monumental tapestries? I guess I can just, like, put them in the Hall of Monuments, I guess. You can gate glitch like 60% of the game. Yeah. I did gate glitch a couple times on my playthrough. In order to keep a meeting with the Emperor, I had to gate glitch into Boreas Seabed, which that's an extremely easy gate glitch. Like, you don't even have to gate glitch. You just get hit by one minion and you're through the portal. Finally at my computer, I want to make sure I have this right. Which UMod am I supposed to download? Version 1, like 1.0. Let me... Yeah, version 1.0, yep. Version 2.0, I mean, okay, so UMod is by the same developer as TextMod. And it's considered the newer, more updated version of TextMod. But UMod was last updated like 9 years ago, so it's kind of stretched to call it new. But yeah, version 1. Version 2 just acts really weird. Like it just does weird stuff and doesn't work a lot of the times. There's some glitches with version 1. Like sometimes when you launch it, it will be at like some crazy resolution, like 30,000 by 10,000 pixels on your like 47th monitor, and it's like, I only have 2 monitors plugged in. But it'll be like way off on some other monitor that doesn't exist. But you just have to, while it's open in the taskbar, you have to hover over it, and then right click on the preview, and then click maximize, and that'll maximize it to your current main monitor. And that's how you find it that way when it glitches out like that. Faction speedrun be like, gate clip 20 times. Oh, yes, I'm in Gala, yeah. 2 more times and you're in Imperial. Working for Unwaking Waters. Huh? How? How's it? Wait, is 1 second? Huh? When is it went to download text mod? It has a big list of UMod. Oh, that's the, what is that called? I know what you're talking about. There's only one of them you need. It's probably like the top one or something. 30,000 by 10,000 sounds like it will crash your laptop. 1 minute timer doesn't... counts. You clip out. Oh, you clip through. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I guess you would just clip through, have your heroes flagged, run through the 2 groups of afflicted, pass them, unflag your hero so they teleport to you, and then you kill Kuno. Yeah. Is the top. Okay, yeah, you want to try UMod version 1.0. 8 real players. Oh. That sounds like a 1 in a million possible completion. Because guaranteed someone's not going to get to clip through it. EE? Well, you can't EE through that gate. Yeah, you can't EE through terrain. If there's no clear path, you can't EE. Yeah, if you can't click to move to a position, you can't EE to that position. Let me look up. Let me see if I can find you the link for that. No, that's not it. Okay. You might download list. Oh, okay, yeah. There's a big list there. Let's see. You want UMod source R44 from March 13, 2012. That's the one you want. Because that's the newest version 1.0. But I mean, Unwaking Waters would probably be no faster with or without players. Actually, it'd probably be way faster with heroes. It'd be way faster with heroes. Yeah. Because you just clip through it and then run through the afflicted and teleport your heroes to you by unflagging them. Okay, what am I doing? Meeting with... No. Against the destroyers. The knowledge of Zura. Do I have to go back to... Eye of the North? Way faster is literally? Well... I guess you're right. Because you can only do it in 1 second. Yeah. No matter what. Yeah, I guess real time could be faster. Yeah, because having dealing with 8 people and keeping up, having 8 people all on the exact same page is people are not too great. That's why I love AI. Recounting failed attempts. I'd have to see a run of it though. I didn't even know that there was a record for it. A good group will just be able to clip zero field. Well, that's true, yeah, but that'd be a lot of failed runs though to get everyone through it. I mean, no, you'd have to. You gonna get timed out? No, I whitelisted YouTube, so you can post YouTube stuff. Oh, perfect. I need to get good at changing my default browser because I use Opera when I'm streaming. All right, let's see. Go away. But then I use Brave. Okay. Oh, is this kind of like Oh, okay. So it's kind of like the back gate through Gates of Kryda, where you can walk straight to the end. I guess it's kind of like that.
Again with people moving.
Oh, no, it's not. Oh. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, okay, you can't EE. You have to use a minion. Okay.
Getting rubber banded back.
Got enough people?
Nope, not even getting through.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Is this in... This is just in... Oh, it is in hard
Like,
mode.
Wait the
Okay.
Legionnaire.
Every single time people move into the minion a little bit, and it fucks up the glitch. Like,
They're just using... Okay, interesting. And
Back up,
then they've
come
got...
this
Escape.
skip.
They're not gonna do it in 1 second, though.
I don't have Quick Warp open anymore.
Oh, there's a... Okay.
No, Misty, you need
Like-
to recast Great.
Oh, okay. That's cool. But yeah, I bet it could actually be quicker with heroes. Because they had to wait there for a long time to get enough people through. That, like, if you yourself get through, flag your heroes back, you run ahead, you just unflag your heroes, and then... Doesn't matter. Well, I mean, if you're just looking at mission timer, you're right. It wouldn't matter. But if you're looking at real time, then it does. If you go faster, you crash the game. Oh, okay. Well, if I knew that, then... yeah, okay. It doesn't matter.
How can I help?
Do I have to talk to, like, Ogden or Vec? Oh, I already... Okay, I forget that it doesn't show under primary. It's primary title track quest. Okay, I guess I'm working through tracking the Nornbear, though. Okay, I've always been conflicted about this one. Do I go from Gunner's Hold down to Olafstead and then Olafstead up to Sif Hollow? Or do I go straight to Sif Hollow? Actually, I do think I go straight to Sif Hollow. Because this run down here, I think I can solo without Shadow Form. Sif Hollow? Yeah. I think I just go straight there, and then I can just... I don't even have to have Shadow Form to run down this, I don't think. I just use a cupcake, and I can run through here. Yeah, I think the way I've always done it is I go straight to Olafstead, and then I'm like, oh, I have to work my way all the way up to Sif Hollow. But then I guess it doesn't matter, because I can just do the same thing. I think either one is fine. No, but this bit right here, coming through this portal, is super annoying. So Sif Hollow straight away first, for sure. That's funny that the game crashes. You just get a forced crash out of an MMO for doing a mission too fast. That's funny. Okay, I gotta pee though. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I feel like, though, they could have easily fixed that. I guess it's because they didn't program a failsafe in for stuff like that, because they're like, gate glitching, what is that? That doesn't exist. But they could have easily just made it to where, like, if final stage of mission is completed, but timer isn't started, then it just waits. I feel like that wouldn't be too difficult to put in. I guess I'll take Zandra with me instead of... Am I still in hard mode? I am. Okay. Hey, I don't need Zandra. I'll add back Razah. Just for more DPS. What is my... Covert Ancient. Almost rank 3. It's kind of higher than I thought it was going to be. Oh. Hello? What? Hello? What? Who? Olius, what are you doing? What? Hello? I had him flagged up here, and then he's just running backwards. Okay. Alright then. You know, so I guess AI does have a mind of its own.
Never anger a Norn.
Maybe I do need to treat my AI better. Maybe they are real people. Feel oof after vaccine.
Who sent you?
Yeah, I felt completely normal after my first
Who goes
dose.
there?
The second dose was a little worse. Like, my arm was sore. Like, I could only lift it like halfway up. I couldn't lift it above. I couldn't lift my elbow above my head. But that was it. Like, it was just being sore from the shot, pretty much, was it. I can't really remember which shot I got. I think it was the Pfizer. I think that's the one I got. First dose, 0 symptoms. Second dose, 104. Oh, really? Wow. Felt absolutely nothing on my first. After this one, I'm weak and dehydrated. Yeah, for me, it was just my arm was sore at a certain point. But like, I felt completely normal if I didn't lift my arm up to a certain spot. Sore arm too. It's... Yeah, I mean that's probably like the base standard effect.
Why are you here?
I'm just trying to get my Ebon Vanguard armor, man.
Why are you here?
I don't know. I'm a very extremely healthy person, so
Are you hunting something?
I feel like that was pretty standard. What I encountered. Guy's a dick. Why are you here? What do you mean? You're offering me a service, right? Why are you here? Chill, dude. Can we squeeze by? You know, every once in a while, I'll still run into random NPCs out here in the Nornlands where I talk to them. I'm like, oh, I haven't fought you yet. I've been playing this character for 14 years, and I still have never talked to you. It was hot, so I forgive Norn. I mean, you're kind of right. I don't know. I definitely always had a thing for Livia, though. Back in high school, man, whew, I was
Never.
I was kind of into the goth chicks back then.
Never anger Norn.
That when I saw Livia, I was quite literally the booba emote. It definitely has an
Who
edgier
goes
appeal,
there?
yeah. It's definitely like IRL booba. Is that no, that's the rabbit. Okay. Hello? I love that my heroes just sit and do nothing for forever. Like they finish casting their minions and enchantments, and then now they're just sitting there doing nothing. Like, hello, please. Who was sent for Gwen? Need a grip though. I can see the appeal. But I mean, I don't really partake in it. Oh yeah, this is actually way quicker than going the other way. Defeat Corin Wildrunner. Oh, that was their spirit? Interesting. What? Hello? Oh. That must have been another one of that group's spirits.
Are you hunting something?
You bitch.
Who sent you?
Your mother. Is the... You coming from... Tracking the Norm Bear. Locates... Okay. I guess she's just kind of there as... quest dialogue. Oh yeah, I think I don't actually think I've told anyone this on
Never
stream.
anger Norn.
But there's an NPC in Safala that has my IRL name. And the first time I found it, I was like, they named a character after me? What? The dwarf or some... It's... Are there any dwarves in Zafala? Maybe there are. No, it's one of the Norn NPCs. Wow, that thing took forever to come out of that chest. Good old Budger black powder.
Why are you here?
I miss kegging. God, I loved kegging. Kegging was so fun. It was so busted, but man, it was fun.
Who sent you? Who goes there?
Does he have a quest, or is it just like, hey, follow me?
much to do.
Yeah, it's just, hey, follow me. Let's see, what NPCs are even here? Are there any dwarves? No, it's just... Yeah, it's just Norn. Yeah, so one of these Norn here actually uses my IRL name.
Who goes there?
And I bet you couldn't you couldn't get it on the first try, I bet. Worthy deeds done dirt cheap. So this is one I actually do have to do for either North skills.
Why are you here?
Oh, actually I don't. I think this is the prerequisite for the mission, but this isn't the mission. I'm pretty sure. Do these guys just fall over dead or something? Yeah, they do. I love all the little smoke and mirror tricks that the game does. And it's like... as soon as you walk a little too close, it just breaks the illusion. Maybe we have to find him again or something? I don't know. I think we get returned back to town. Yes? Yeah, okay. Now we change to hard mode and then do the mission.
Who sent you?
You know, I kind of... Sometimes I say why I don't like certain like speed clears like on World and Fissure 1. And that the reason is because it doesn't have rest shrines. But I think I kind of find that kind of the opposite true for Eye of the North missions. I kind of wish there was no res shrines for Eye of the North missions. Because it just makes it like not very difficult content. Like the content can be difficult, but it's just like, hey, you pick back up right where you left off because you died. Kind of wish it would just kick you out. But I kind of do like the updated kind of philosophy they had going for when they were designing Out of the North. Yeah, we're gonna have to kill those. And these. I think one of my last videos I made on my old YouTube channel before it got taken down my YouTube 10 years ago. I think one of my last videos was a speed booking guide for Out of the North. And this mission was one of the ones in it. And then it also had the I think it used assassin. I'm pretty sure it used assassin. So for this one, I think it definitely used a perma shadow form build. But I don't remember how you would kill the bear. Can you erupt that spell? Let's see, what is using a skill, filling all foes nears. Yeah, maybe there's just some monster skills that Cry of Frustration can't erupt. Because I feel like if you erupted like certain specific monster skills in quests, it would just like break the game. Or maybe the skill is just a guy's. Alright, see if I can erupt that skill. I get that spirit rolled retreat or something. Okay, yeah, you can't erupt that one. You just can't erupt it. You can teach your heroes switch skills. You can teach your heroes which skills to interrupt. What do you... How do you do that? That's a thing? Do you have to, like, control ping the skill they're using? By bringing an interrupt with you yourself, they read your input. Enter that skill next. Really? I feel like, I don't know, from what I've read on the wiki and experienced, it's completely random which ones they interrupt. Like, it depends on which, from what I've observed and what I think, it depends on which skill they kind of have queued to use. And that even if they have their interrupt available to use, a lot of times they won't use it. And for power shot, and all the time. Well, I feel like that's probably because their recharge for their erupt lined up with the recharge for the skill that you erupted. Let's go for troll engine, and they erupted it consistently. Well, that's an easy one to interrupt, though. Let's see, I'll look that up. Interrupt, I guess. Hello? Go. Just my observation, didn't read it anywhere. I feel like that's more because the skill recharge of your hero's interrupts just happened to line up with the mob's use of that skill. Because from what I've read and seen in game, it's definitely just, it's super random. And a lot of the times the AI will use skills that you don't even notice that they've gotten interrupted. Because your heroes, if they're within casting range, will interrupt skills used by other AI immediately. So, like a millisecond, as soon as a foe uses a skill, your hero will interrupt it. If it calculates that it needs to interrupt it.
Who goes there?
Okay. Yeah, now I just go down here and then do... It's not Raven's Point. Raven's Point's the dungeon. Can't remember what that was called.
Why are you
I guess I
here?
do need to. Yeah.
Why are you here?
Okay. That one's there.
Are you hunting something?
Oh, I can choose which. Oh, what does this do? Oh, this starts either... Yeah, that quest or that quest. I still have to do both of these. That's right. That's right. This guy's like all the way up here, so it is quicker to just start from here. Although I do have to go in hard mode. Because we're going to be starting that mission straight from down here. Ooh, yeah, we are going to be in hard mode. So all of the 60 Vaders are going to be there.
Who goes there? Are you hunting something?
I definitely feel... I would like to know kind of... I guess not really like the exact language that they programmed the AI with, but I guess more of kind of like a generalized kind of quick explanation for how AI decides what skills to use. Because I feel like the Mesmers will only interrupt after they have used a damaging skill. And so a lot of times like that, when those Norns at the shrines use their bear form, the heroes will never interrupt that. Maybe it's something like they don't engage combat with an interrupt. I feel like that's true, for sure. Why is this thing just not dying? Hello? What? Hello? Die, please? What? Okay. Interesting. These are Onslaught, I think. Yeah, they are. Knut. It's a really good Norn name. Oh, I haven't even checked favor.
Who goes there? Who sent you?
I bet it's favor. Oh, 4 more achievements. Nice. Someone to remind me to check favor. What are those? I think those are ice elementals back there. Yeah. I love the fire effects in Eye of the North. Like, they're just really good. But in the other games, it's like... Wow, these are some 2005 fire effects going on here. But I feel like even today, if a game used Eye of the North fire effects, they would be perfectly acceptable. I can make a favor if you want. Just give me 3 times 10k and 258 times. Alright, yeah, sure, I got you. It's easy. How do you think I am? God dang Mandragore. Oof. Yeah, I didn't bring Zandra with us. Scythe mod? Measure for measure? I'll take it. Yeah, I feel like measure for measure mods drop on items so much more frequently in Eye of the North than Nightfall. Maybe that's just because I don't do much farming in Nightfall. What are these? They're just a bunch of mandragores. Well, time to spend the next 5 minutes clearing out these Vaders. Did he just healing spring and then move? Like that's not how healing spring works. Doesn't healing spring like you use it and then affects that area where you casted it? Isn't that how healing spring works? I'm not sure. Why are you being hit before I with me? Oh, I'm not VQing. I'm doing all of the missions on the playthrough in hard mode just for the points from the book, and you have to, when you do this quest to get to I forget what it's called, one of the Norn missions over here, like you go straight into it from this quest. Yeah, and so I just came over here in hard mode. No, is Eye of the North weak? Is that, like I said, it doesn't matter for me because I'm not doing well, no, I am doing Eye of the North titles. That's right. The rep titles I'm doing for my Guams, but not Master of the North. Yeah, that's right. I get those mixed up sometimes. Did my Legionnaire die or did I not pop him? I guess I didn't pop him. He's probably gonna die real fast here. Yeah, man, I'm Vader farming right now. Can't you see? This is how it's done, right? I probably will Vader farm on this character though for my next event grind. Just so I can knock out Legendary Survivor on this character. I heard something at the door. I'm just hearing things. Why did I hear a Paragon skill? Am I crazy? Oh, he's a Paragon, that's why. Yep. That makes sense. I'm just not used to hearing Paragon stuff, so I'm like, why is there a Paragon here? Like how you make a funny joke and immediately think about actually farming it. I mean... Wait. Oh, this quest removes? Oh, that's right. The quest removes the mobs. Oh, that's annoying. Maybe I can't do this one in hard mode. Because they're using skills that... Okay. Yeah, and there's 2 of them per thing. Nice, okay. They got rupted. Maybe if we get lucky with rups, they won't. Alright, I think we got it, yeah. Maybe? Oh, they take forever to use, though. I do need to farm Vaders, though. Because there are a few specific mods I need to get. Like, I need to get aptitude, not attitudes. Well, I guess I don't really need to get these mods. But I would like to get them for some of my stored like shields and offhands. And really, the only way to get some of them is from Eye of the North farming. Okay. All right, bear. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, he's in the flame. Now what? Bloodwash's blood. Okay. Oh, it's right here. It's right here. Yeah, because I like farming Vaders on the Mesmer the most.
Who sent you?
Oh, I can get some points from him.
Are you hunting something?
No, I guess I might not turn in my book, my Hero's Handbook, specifically only for Ebon Vanguard stuff, or points. Because if I'm close enough by the end of the game to rank 5 Ebon Vanguard, I'll just do like a Vanquish. And then put like my book towards like Dwarven or something. Damn, okay. Yeah, that's right. We didn't bring Zandra. That was a mistake for sure. Or 4-leaf clovers. Yeah. I don't know, I wouldn't say I'm addicted to farming. As with every person that is addicted to something says. But I just find it fun. It's a fun little thing. Kobe, shut up. Just because you're right doesn't mean you have to say it. I just find farming fun in this game. It's almost therapeutic. No, I've never gone this exact route when I do this mission, but I feel like it's kind of the better choice. Yeah, because we can avoid quite a bit, I think. Maybe not. Was that a locked chest back there? No, it's not. Listen, man. Yes, I'm addicted. But it's fun, okay? Not that that makes the addiction any any less worse. I don't need to fight those, so don't target those. No, I don't need to fight those, yeah. Oh, dude, where are you going? This dude's out of here. I don't want to have to deal with that two boss group at the same time. Or do I? Do I just go in? Oh, maybe a bad choice. Nah, we good. Alright guys, don't stand in the flames. Okay. Nah, we good. Yeah, sure. You know, I kind of miss Urson Way. As much as I hated it back in the day because I was playing Monk then. And so when I went with like pug groups, they would always go Urson Way. Oh, I don't have skills there. Oh, actually, I don't think it even has skills there. Like when Urson Way was a thing, I played Monk, so I was always the one tasked with not going Urson Way, and I would have to heal the team of just absolute Papegas. Just running around with Urson Way. Healing as a monk? Well, yeah, I mean, that's, you know, that's what people did back, you know, pre-2010. Mainly for like healing seed and seed of life. And then party heals. What's that one do? That one just causes weakness, I think. Shout for 4 seconds. All enemies within earshot. Are we getting all allies dual? Oh, I've never really looked at that one. I didn't know it was earshot. If so, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I kind of wish they would Bring back the old Urson way, or Urson Blessing, so that I could experience it. Because I never really got to play with it that much, because I was the one healing. I think I actually just made my warrior to play Urson Blessing. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize Blood is Power doesn't affect you when you're in Urson Blessing. Did you get armor? Plus 20 armor? Okay. Easy. I think that A-Nut to Guilders 1 could be both really insanely good for very little effort, yeah, or extremely bad, yep. If they remove or change these, I don't know. I feel like the game needs that. Just come back to the game and fuck everything up. I kind of would love that. Because then we would just have to create new metas. And I think all of the lazy people would just cry and complain. But then all the people who actually love the game and play it for, like, the right reason would be like, hell yeah, we have to make new builds. Let's go. But I definitely think everyone would be like, man, I remember back in my day, these builds used to work. That would just create a whole new generation of Guild Wars 1 complainers. It'd be like the people that don't play anymore that come back and it's like, yeah, I used to run these builds in PvP. The game was cool when they worked. And it's like, that game hasn't existed since like, for 14 years. What do you mean? I don't think that's well, my correct way, I guess. I think playing the game in the correct way is kind of playing, like, enjoying the game for the build crafting, in my opinion, I think. It's one of its flavors. I feel like it's its best flavor, though. Oh, was that you the other day that was saying they needed a, Seize the Day? Because I have one. Because I remember someone in chat mentioned they needed one. Or was trying to find one. I don't know if they found one, but I have one.
Who goes there?
Me. Have what? A Seize the Day inscription. The 15 minus 1 inscription. I can't remember if that was you that said they needed one. No, okay. Okay, well, I have 2 of the map pieces. Guess I don't. No, that's right. You have to get those. Yeah, you have to do those, not really for the quest to get into the dungeon, but more so for Drunken Master. Yeah, I would actually love for them, for just, I don't know. It would be such a difficult job, though. To be assigned as a developer for Guild Wars 1 with, like, updating skills and stuff. That would be, you would have so much pressure on you. And every single time you changed anything, there would just be Reddit posts like people screaming at the top of their lungs like, why did you change my game? And it's like, oh my god. Yeah, so many people have just forgotten why this game was so fun for so many people. Need to create, not change. I don't think, no, I think it's the opposite. They don't need to create anything, because I feel like if they create stuff, it's going to be garbage. But if they change the existing stuff, I feel like the game would still hold intact its kind of feeling. Like Anniversary. Change is bad if it takes away from what people like. No, I definitely don't think that's true. I think change should be seen as something the developers, like a way to make the game move in a way that the developers want, not what the players want. It's good to listen to players, but people are kind of dumb. If there was like if they assigned a developer to the game and then put out like a Reddit AMA, like, hey, how should we change the game? What skills should we change? And they did all the changes for the game, like, oh my, this game would just turn to garbage instantly if they did that. You and a few other people will have fun at other people's expense. So you think, I mean, I think that would have been true. Like 10 years ago when the game was still active, but not so much anymore. Or maybe they just pull like a spin-off of Guild Wars 1, like Guild Wars 1 Reborn. And it's just the same game, but like a modern flavor to it. Like it's the same engine, same graphics, but they change like core PvP and PvE design and skills. I think that's the only way they could win. But then at that point, I guess it's more on the lines of what you said, like create, don't change. But I guess it's both. They don't change and they create. I feel like that's the only way to win. Yeah, is to just.
What news of the war?
You know, they may end up actually doing eventually. Because that happens with a lot of games that are just dead. Is they get remade into a new version. And I do feel like they could do that for this game. Okay, I'm just going to try running this with a cupcake. I feel like one thing that would possibly revive the PvP scene in this game without overhauling it would be to add, like, if you hit P and did a party search, if there was a new tab for PvP and you just click something to join, instead of having to go to the outpost, form a party. I feel like if they did something like that, that would actually, like, bring back some PvP enjoyment in the game. Jorah model in HD? Oh, where is the Jorah model? Is she here? Can I get a close-up? No, she's not. I think she's outside? Random arena? And here's Ascent? What, just like... just like one of the Heroes Ascent levels is you get put in the random arenas? No, but I mean, like, that would be difficult. They would have to teach new people how to, like, develop the game. But I feel like they could put a PvP tab. Just put a PvP tab right here beside Henchmen. Let me click it, and then let me join a PvP arena. Instead of me having to go there. Like, yes, you can join it from any outpost. That should definitely be a thing. I don't need to be in hard mode. No, I'm actually just gonna leave the heroes there, and then Cupcake. Man, that's like a... I feel like big brain right now, like muscly brain. Like muscly, wrinkly brain. They should definitely do that. Oh my god, and these mobs are just gonna sit here. Okay. Oh, no, they're going. Is his name Wiglaff? It is. It's me, no. They should put hard mode in pre-series. I feel like they would have to add other stuff too to accomplish a balanced gameplay for having a hard mode in pre. They might could just like leave it the same, but adjust the levels of stuff. But make it to where you can have, like, a party of 4, maybe. From Azkaban. Party of 4. And then maybe, like, more... Maybe, like, a new skill instructor NPC that gives some new skills. Like, don't go full, like... post-searing and put like elite skills and stuff in it. Wouldn't hard mode drops ruin the LDOA process? Well, I mean, you wouldn't be able to unlock hard mode until level 20, right? I feel like that would be like you couldn't change to hard mode until you got to LDOA. To make it drop better drops, just make it drop more drops. But someone will give you max weapons. Yeah. Yeah, they would have to like add in stuff like this item was obtained by a level 20 player in hard mode. And then make it to where you can't trade that item to anyone that is not level 20. But then they would have to design new game mechanics for that to work. Yes, I made it by. I feel like that wouldn't be too difficult because I mean they've kind of already done that with pre with adding the Vanguard stuff and then. Okay, why are my heroes not coming to me? Heroes, hello, please. Do I just unflag them? Heroes, please. Okay, I guess just wait for a second. I guess they just really didn't want to go through that portal. Or bullshitting anyways? Yeah. I mean, but I guess in...
Are you hunting?
I still like to think of it in a realistic way. Like, what would they actually have to do?
Are you hunting something?
Oh. Well, hello, dude. How's it going?
Why are you here?
I'll pick these up.
Who sent you?
Because I do think... Yeah. I do think these are prereqs for some of the Norn skills. I don't think more drops, but just better drops. Why are you here?
Never anger a Norn.
Why?
Who goes there?
I'll kill these things and talk to that collector too. I feel like the Vanguard change for Pre almost got me to play Pre. It wasn't quite a good enough change though to make me want to play Pre. Like, it was a good change. I think it was definitely like a huge bonus for people that were already playing Pre. Yeah, I love little updates and additions like that. And for too long, I think
Why are you here?
I think they might eventually start doing something with this game again. Like it may be once the game hits 20, but Vanguard made it accessible so you don't have to death level. I guess that was the death level change, yeah. Okay, I think I'm just gonna walk. Which one does the mini map and skill bar? Got cartographer 1. No, you're fine. That was minimalist UI version 2.1. That does the mini map, the skill bar, all of the UI, how it looks. Because the minimalist UI, minimalist UI version 2.1 comes with the HD skill icon pack, which is another text mod that you can use by itself, but the minimalist UI comes with it. And that's why I like minimalist UI as well. Well, plus the look. I just think the look of minimalist UI looks better than the other UI mods. Because the other ones definitely feel aged. Like, these were cool in like 2008. But minimalist UI looks current. It looks modern.
Are you hunting something?
No, I'm not hunting anything, sir. I bet I will have to turn my book in for Vanguard points. Vision of the Raven Spirit. Okay, yeah, I gotta change for hard mode for this. But I also really like, another thing I like about minimalist UI is that it makes everything square. And so you can bump it up against each other and they line up perfectly. So like I have my HP above my skill bar and my MP below it. Or not MP, energy. And they line up perfectly because it's square. And then the other mods that I use 50 and 90% HP marks, which is nice, just for skills that affect mobs above 90% and skills that make it have an effect only if they're below 50%. And then I use the critical hit mod, which just adds a different critical hit visual effect. Minimalist UI version 2.1. The Realm of Torment new map. I love that map mod. It's a map mod that only overhauls the Realm of Torment map. Because I always had the issue of when I'm in the Realm of Torment, I can't remember which missions are which ones. And so the Realm of Torment map adds a it adds like a visual representation of what the maps are. Because normally it's just like it's just blurry. And then there's 2 cartography mods. The cartography mod, well, the one you want is Cartography Made Easy 2015. There's an older one, and it's just missing out on some stuff. Torment map looks so good. Yeah, it does. It makes me not hate the Realm of Torment as much. I don't hate the Realm of Torment. I actually think it's really cool. A really cool area.
Never anger a Norn. Why are you here?
To hear the same voice lines over and over again.
Never anger a Norn.
Wah! Shit! We're getting ambushed. Oh, guys, please. Thank you. They just did not want to kill that one for some reason.
Why are you here?
Defeat the attacking destroyers. That's right. Yeah, the mini-map... Yeah, okay. So normally it will... Let me turn mine off. Where's it at? Damn it. Yeah, normally it'll look like that. But I'm using UMod as well, and that adds different rings to your map. So it adds one for aggro range, earshot, and spirit range. Which, if you get into that, that's a little bit more advanced, but you can figure it out. But yeah, that's through Toolbox. And so I use the Toolbox minimap overlaid perfectly on top of the default one. And then I make the terrain of the Toolbox minimap transparent. So it only shows the rings and mob icons.
Who goes there?
Yeah, so I'm using the Toolbox minimap, but it's directly over my normal one. So I can click and drag the Toolbox one around. Alright, wow, this is probably the one that I've done the least. Like, I've done the other ones for, like, speed books and Zacian dailies, but I feel like they never make this mission a Zacian daily. Okay. So is Toolbox different from text mod and UMod? Yes, it is. It's its own kind of third-party thing as well. A lot of people don't, like, pretty much no one has ever gotten banned for using text mod. Because they have publicly come out and said, hey, text mod is fine to use with our game. Like, that's kind of public knowledge. They've never really given the okay for Toolbox. Because there is some stuff in Toolbox that can be cheaty. So do use it at your own risk. Like, if you don't, like, I feel perfectly safe using it. Because I don't do anything cheaty with it. Like, some of the main cheaty things with Toolbox is it can allow you, it's not one of the main features, but it can allow you to skip dialogues in certain places. So that makes it to where you can take, like, remote quests. So a few years ago, a bunch of people got banned for using dialogue exploits in the underworld. And they were basically taking quests from across the map and kind of like doing weird dialogue hacks that progressed quests in a pretty cheaty way. But I mean, I know a lot of people that use it A lot of people stream with it. And they use more than I do, but it's not a supported, like, okayed third-party thing for the game. But if you're not doing anything cheaty with it, then, like, they have no reason to ban you. Like, a bunch of people got about it's been a month or two, but there was a bunch of streamers that was using toolbox on stream, and they actually got banned. A bunch of people got banned that was streaming toolbox, and they weren't using anything cheaty for it. But that was because someone was going around and troll reporting people. Troll reporting streamers for using toolbox. And what's funny is because every single one of those people that got banned got unbanned, plus more people that weren't banned in that ban wave got unbanned. So the person that was going around troll reporting people actually ended up getting more people unbanned than got banned. So I thought that was incredibly ironic. General message from them was, yeah, okay, they have, yeah, one of the developers that still works on the game, or still upkeeps the game, kind of has posted it on Reddit that he's like, yeah, Toolbox is fine to use, as long as you don't do anything cheaty with it. So I use, like, the map stuff. I use remote storage, like opening my chest in outposts. What else do I use it so that NPC dialogue that pops up on screen gets sent to emote chat. One of my favorite features, because it doesn't spam your screen with dialogue, and so you can actually go back and read the dialogue that happened. Like, it's great. But the toolbox is okay as long as I don't. Yeah. So probably one of the most commonly used cheaty thing about Toolbox, it's not really cheaty, but it's kind of exploitive, is that, say that Lesser Guardian Spear over there is a locked chest, I could open that chest from here with Toolbox. It's kind of exploity. It doesn't allow you to actually do anything that anyone else isn't able to do without Toolbox. But yeah, you can ferry people from Nightfall to other campaigns without having the consulate quest by using the dialogues, certain dialogue options in Toolbox. But yeah, one of I think Steven CW is what he goes by. The one developer still kind of upkeeping the game. He's posted on Reddit several times that he's like, yeah, the quality of life stuff with Toolbox is perfectly fine. But the only issue though with the bans is that Guild Wars 1 bans are done through Guild Wars 2 terms of service. And that's the issue. The issue isn't using Toolbox, it's that Guild Wars 1 players have to abide by Guild Wars 2 terms of service, which is where things get kind of weird. Damn, these things are they're long on obsidian flesh. But yeah, if you're not, like, sometimes some people don't feel comfortable streaming with Toolbox. I know some of those people were, like, my guild leader was one of the people banned in that ban wave for Toolbox, as was like one or two other people in this guild. And I know I don't think they stream with Toolbox anymore. They might. I'm not sure. I can't really say. Yeah, I feel like it's fine, so I'm gonna use it. Not having to walk to your storage, like, it saves me an hour of playtime a day. not having to walk to my storage every single time I want to open it. I would rather not play the game. Like, if I couldn't use Toolbox, I would just rather not play the game. Goes through so bad that their TOS messes things up. Yeah, exactly. even their TOS is trash. I think that all current modern MMOs should like embrace mods for their games. Because I think WoW is fairly open with like which mods are okay and which mods aren't. I've been watching a little bit of Final Fantasy 2. Well, not 2, but as well. Final Fantasy 14, I think. And they're pretty okay with using like, hey, these are the mods you can use for the game. And then these are the mods you can't use with the game. Yeah, I actually think it's better when MMOs say which mods you can't use rather than which mods you can. I thought these things were supposed to die and destroyers were supposed to spawn. Does it just not happen? I don't like modding myself. As long as people aren't breaking the game to the point where I'm being fucked, I'm fine with it. Yeah. Yeah, there are a few more, like, I just remembered there's a thing in Toolbox where you can set it up to, you can basically set it up to autoplay the game for you. Which I don't know. I think shouldn't even be in. Like you can set up Toolbox to like auto walk to coordinates, or auto talk to NPCs, or auto do actions, or auto use skills. Like, I think stuff like that is like, I don't even know why they allow that in Toolbox. I feel like something like that should only be allowed like within like the development version or something. So how do I get Toolbox in UMod to pair with text mod? So you don't use text mod, you use UMod. But you load the text mod files through UMod. And then Toolbox is a separate launchable application that you launch after you've logged into the game. And then you can close and reopen it whenever you want to. Give it a shot. Okay, yeah. Yeah, if you join my Discord, I can definitely like help you out in DMs a lot better than I could here. I'm not implying I don't want to help you here. It's just it would be better help there. Thank you. But yeah, for some people, certain versions of UMod just don't work at all. And I think that's why I use version 1.0 rather than 2.0. Is just that version 2.0 of UMod just doesn't work for me. Like, it doesn't work on my PC. But the reason why you use UMod over text mod is because that text mod is a really old version of UMod, and it has a lot of graphical glitches. Like, sometimes you'll load into the game, like load into an area, and your screen will be completely black, completely white, completely blue. Sometimes you'll have just giant shadows around your character. And that only happens with text mod. It doesn't happen with UMod. The way you fix it, you can fix the graphical glitches with text mod. You just have to minimize and re-maximize your game. And I remember there was one quest in Eye of the North that even in normal mode back in the day, God, it gave me problems. I can't Destruction Depths. It was Destruction Depths. That quest, even in normal mode, like it was like a 50-50 chance if I could even get through it. Man, empathy is kind of a really good skill for dealing with these melee destroyers. No, don't interrupt me. How much? Wow, okay, this Azure Undergate has 7,920 HP. That's why it's so hard to kill. Delver for destroyers? Oh, I don't even have it yet. I like my my Delver is not even rank 1 yet. Okay. And that's that done. Oh, also, probably my second favorite feature, after the auto, like, storage open thing, is that you can use chat commands with Toolbox to teleport to, outposts. So right now, if I wanted to go to, let's say, if I needed to go do Codener Crossroads in Nightfall, I would have to go through Commandant, and that would break my party. And so you can just do /TP and then Kodo, which for Codener Crossroads. You don't have to type the whole thing. It just has to be enough so that text mod or Toolbox can figure out which outpost that is. So you can do /TP commands, and you can go straight to outposts. Probably my second favorite feature of... Wait, why is there so many people here? Is that... Let's see. Another feature of Toolbox, you can do /today, and it tells you what the Zacian stuff is. Why are there so many parties of 8 here? What? Mission is a loner reach. What? Why are there so many people here? I mean, for a random outpost in Nightfall, for there to be like 6 parties of 6 parties of 8? That's weird. Okay, back to Olafstead. One of the nicest features of Toolbox. Oh, one of the other nicest features of Toolbox is that you can control-click on ID or salvage kits, and you can choose Identify All, and it will I'll identify all to you. A live game? True. There's 3 people here. Kind of alive. Havoc Soulwell. Oh, that's the bounty for today, and that's up in Darkrime. I used to do Darkrime Delves a lot. Because I kind of, what I've been doing for like the past 10 years is grinding out Eye of the North dungeons until I get the drops out of them. And it's been like, probably like it's been about 4 years since I've done Darkrime Delves. I'm not done Darkrime Delves, but like grinded it out. Like I do it every now and then when it's like, just to randomly do it. But Darkrime Delves used to be the one I used to grind out a lot. Okay. Do I have the Dwarven title? Yeah, at all? You get points in it by... I guess I haven't done any dungeons, though. I've been doing quests or missions, and so you don't get the bounties. Hate Darkram, it's such a boring dungeon to do casually. Yeah, all the giants are annoying. It's a very underwhelming, like, last boss fight. It's just, you bow pull him back and kill him. And that's it. It's a lot of walking and mobs or Jotuns, so yeah. I like it visually. It just needs a different design and different mobs. Sea Jealous Ironhammer. Oh, no. This is my least favorite part about Eye of the North, is having to walk from Eye of the North Outpost all the way into Battle Depths every single time during the main quest line. So yeah, you can either leave from Olafstead and go this way, and then go through that portal, or leave from Eye of the North and go through this way. You start walking from Olaf. I might try that out. Yeah, but there's just so many imp groups. There's one there. There's Ice Golem group there, Ice Golem group here. Griffins everywhere. This way, it's you don't run into any mobs, and then you have to fight Gen group, and then you're there. I feel like going for Eye of the North is quicker though. And I may end up doing, because I think I'm going to have to go there in hard mode. Normal mode might be about the same time, either way. But I feel like hard mode from Eye of the North is quicker. Just because the mobs on the way to there from Olafstead in hard mode are more annoying. Skip Iceps. Another one. Frozen Elemental. I feel like it's a chance, though, to get past this first imp group. Skip Iceps. But you just go down, like, this way, and then... Yeah, but there's Vader pop-ups, though. There's, like, 3 Vader pop-ups if you go along the wall. Maybe I'll try it. I'll just try it. Let's just do it. Don't trigger them. No, that's supposed to be a forehead. Or do I wait? When is Battle Depths? Or or the Battle Depths mission. Is that after Norn or after all of the others are complete? I might go do the Knowledge of Ozura and then turn them both in at the same time, maybe? I think that might be what I do. I'll just go finish up the Azuran. It's been so long since I played through Eye of the North. Because like 5 or 6 years ago, I was just on this kick about getting all of my characters through all the games. Which is definitely helped a lot when I'm doing like Zacian stuff. Because it's like, well, hey, I'm already there. I don't have to do anything through the games. That's what I'm doing now, Alpasol Outpost. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still kind of working on some of those. Like my writ, my writ has been neglected for so long. But I love doing solo spirit spamming. Especially for like Nick items. Like that's how I get most of my Nick items is solo spirit spamming. And so this week's items, I actually had to play through prophecies from Divinity Coast. I had to do Divinity Coast, and then, or no, I had to walk to Divinity Coast, do Divinity Coast, and then walk to the wilds, so that I could grind out the spiders there. I'm body blocking the mobs. I am basically Valve Strength Derv. Oh, you mean solo spirit spamming is boring? Is that Resident Sleeper's for? It kind of is, but I really like the pace of it. Like solo spirit spamming, just the gameplay pace just feels good for some reason. And it feels weirdly nostalgic. And I think it feels nostalgic because of the gameplay pace. Never body block. I participated one Halls game, and now I body block mobs all the time, and it's so good. Oh, yeah. Well, you're just body blocking the bots. Is that what you mean by that? Jesus Christ. Hall's not. I don't know the difference between Halls and HA. I thought they were the same thing. That's how little I do PvP in this game. Players versus real players. Bots farm earlier maps. Oh, okay.
Are you hunting something?
Isn't it like a 1v1v1 on the last area? Because I remember watching, there's I can't remember his name, but he's a fairly kind of moderately popular speedrunner. I think he mostly does Grand Theft Auto San Andreas speedruns. But he was an original Guild Wars 1 player. And he, for the first time, like a few months ago, did HA. And I was watching him do it, and I was like, wow, this kind of looks entertaining. Until he got to the last area, and it was like just this circle jerk of zero fighting. And I didn't understand what was going on. Like, there was like the three teams, and they were all standing there doing nothing. And I'm just like, what is going on here?
I'm
like,
busy.
Depends on the game mode? Like, there's more than one game mode? I thought it was just kill your opponent. Ouch. Like, what it looked like was, it reminded me of the Red Resign days, when it was like, yes, you are on this team, you are not allowed to win. And so I felt like it was just this weird, silent, coordinated effort to basically just give an easy win for a certain team, because that's just what you do in PvP. And I'm like, just really makes me look at PvP in this game and laugh. Random between item holding, only fight once to others. Oh, right, up to that last point, though. Yeah. It's a team versus a team up until that point, and then it's three teams. 1v1 if one is dumb, and you get ganked by alt accounts. Yeah, it just looked like a joke. Like, this is what Guild Wars 1 PvP has devolved into, and it's just a silent agreement to not PvP and let a certain team win. And I was like, God, this PvP in this game is a joke. And I guess it's not really the fault of the players, though. It's just, that's what people do. People min-max stuff within the game's mechanics. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm not even gonna take place in it though. So it's lottery on whether you'll roll a game mode that's fun. Okay. But I mean, either way, you're just gonna be killing bots up until the last fight, which I guess still can have bots. DVG's real deal. Yeah, okay, organized GVG. I shouldn't say all PvP, but kind of more of the PvP you have to queue for. But if it's like organized GVG, it's like, well, yeah, that's actual real PvP. Some people cheat and most people are unfriendly. How do they cheat? Oh, can you like skill bot in GVG? Yeah, I bet people definitely do that. Or erupt bot. I bet there's erupt bots for GVG. So instant, yeah, okay. It makes sense. God, I wish they still moderated this game. Yeah, I guess the quest is just to continue through there. I can get this one.
What news of the war?
Off stream. Because I have like tons of map pieces on my alt account. I just can't trade them to myself right now. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Alright, Aya's returned. You know, one thing I think they could do, though, with, like, with game moderation, is they could just hire, like, really, they would just need one. They could just hire, like, one community moderator. And then give them the power to just dunk on people. Like, just give them the power to, like, ban people in-game. But I feel like that would be really difficult to find someone who could actually exercise that power with responsibility. Power and authority. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, you couldn't give it to anyone. Like, it would probably have to be someone who doesn't really play the game, though. Because if they have, like, an emotional stake or opinions about the game, then they would just go on just like, they would a mass killing spree. I could, but I'd be a trash mod because I'd rather play than mod. Yeah. Man, just, make me a community moderator, and I will just freaking sit in Commandant and just mow bots down, dude. Make me a Commandant moderator. The Commandant moderator. I think I'm responsible enough to do something like that. But yeah, there's a lot of people that just wouldn't be, should never be allowed to have that kind of power. Oh, Permaban, Dona for running Butter Gills, Hobson. Oh, isn't Hobson like that person who sits in Commandant and tries to sell guilds and scams people or something? The only reason, the only reason I know that is because there's people that, like, they live in Commandant, and it's like, Avi Trim Korea, yep. But yeah, the only reason I know of that is there's people in Commandant that, like, use the party search function, and it's like, Hobson equals scammer, and it's like, oh, okay. That's probably true if there's people posting about it in Commandant chat. So I can open the game through UMod. Toolbox shows up. What do I do next to get the timers in different colors? Okay, yeah. That's one where... So, you can probably keep the toolbox drop down, like, open most of the time. Because yours isn't going to be as big as mine. But in the settings, everything's going to be in settings. So, to unlock... To, like, move stuff around, in the top left, you can click unlock and move all. And you might not be able to see it well on stream, like how I have my UI placed. You can kind of see it flashing there a little bit. But the skill ones, if you have your skill bar like a 1x8, like normal, it's really easy to set up. You just go down to skill bar, and then choose attach to skill bar. But what I like to do is click that and then uncheck it so it's not attached to my skill bar, and then I just move it to the left and up a little bit so that it's off center, like up to the top left. And so that when I use skills, the number displays in the top left of the skill icon. By default, it will also have like red, green, blue, all these colors overlapping your skill bar. I hate those. I think they look horrible. So I turn all those off in the skill bar settings. But yeah, it's just going to take a lot of playing around, and you'll just have to look at all of the different options within the settings tab. Like settings, and then you just click a drop down. So if I look at let's see, missions, maybe? Yeah. Wait, missions. What does that even do? I don't even know what that does. Okay, so yeah, you can click here, show in main window. And so when it's in the main window, in the toolbox drop down, like the main drop down, you can click it to hide it and show it. I don't even know. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, is this like a tracker for Protector and Guardian and Vanquishers? Oh. I've never even opened that before. But a lot of the stuff is gonna, a lot of the main stuff is gonna be in game settings, chat settings, and inventory settings. Those three are like the main, like super main ones. But when you want to mess around with like certain widgets and stuff, they'll be like farther down. I recognize that name as well. Is that just another one of his character names or something? Oh, that's right. We have to dodge this boulder. Okay, there we go. Wait, is there two? The game's not gonna troll me that hard, is it? Okay, yeah, I don't think it is. Tyler was a budget worth, but seemed Wait, could I get the beacon? Oh, I can. Kilgore Rageheart. Oh, I thought it was Kilroy for a second. But Gorth isn't playing anymore? Well, was that a scammer as well? Almost always about. Yeah, I've never. I try to only go to Commandant if I need to buy and sell something. But as soon as I go to, like, right before I go to Commandant, I make sure my all chat or my local chat is off. Because I definitely don't want local chat on when I'm there. Because I know there was someone. Let's see, what's his name? I added him to a block list. His name is Trump my president. So you can already gauge the average IQ of that person. But they were just saying just racist shit, like N-word, all these slurs in chat. And then I was like, oh, awesome, somebody to report. Tried to report them. And then I'm like, oh yeah, you can just appear offline and be unreportable. Great feature. So someone is real Donald J. Trump. I think I've seen that person too. I might have them blocked as well. No, maybe I don't. Maybe I just turned off all or local chat at that point. Oh. 19% forget me not. You had Trump my... Yeah, I had a different person, yeah. Yeah, Trump my president, yeah. Oh, man. Gorth is famous as a chicken fucker because he owns and keeps talking about his farm and politics. And two had Gilbert's economy takes... Oh, God. Just... Some people.
Oh, man. Great. Another booker.
Journey through the Journey Gate in the vlog. Okay. I think I just go through here and then it... Yeah. But yeah, if you just... you can say a bunch of racist shit in Commandant and stand there and be unreportable. You just have to appear offline. And then no one can report you. It's a great feature. Such a well thought out feature. Said Ecto will never go up when it was 3.9. Well, I guess the original, like, kind of, really no one could have saw that coming. I mean, you might could have saw it coming, but it resulted from a bunch of accounts that were just bot accounts with tons of Ectos getting banned. And that's the main reason why they went up, I think. So, I mean, he was just dumb for saying it. But I feel like you couldn't have contested that even back then, though. Like, come on, 3.9K? Well, okay, true. Yeah, that's like the lowest they've ever been. Finding Gad. Okay, that is what we need. What are
Why
these?
Are you bothering me?
Oh, these are the quests that take us to all the missions. Okay.
Hang on, let me think.
You look like Keemstar. I didn't know they added Keemstar to this game. Okay, let's go. Wow, there's like no... Maybe the Seuss groups are Seusking. Anyone looking to kill some time by doing a Zhurin run for me? This is like this is the worst part of Eye of the North. Is Vlox Falls to all the other areas. Sure. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'll take it. I will gladly take a run. Lixie is just logged in. Pog, let's go. The perks of streaming. I can give you some cupcakes if you want to run with cupcakes. I'm in streamers team poggers. You stream sniper. This is what I do when I'm waiting for Seuss groups, is I just walk up and down these stairs. Although I haven't Seuss in a while. No toolbox. I don't know. Do you want some cupcakes to run with? Actually, I'll just pay you in cupcakes when you're done. Because Eagle gave me like 2 stacks of cupcakes, and I'm like, I'll probably just give those away again. Let's see. If it's been a while since you've ran, I guess don't go through this northwest portal to get to Radisum. Go down through the southwest portal, and then go down to Tarnished Haven, and then go over to Radisum. Because I am gonna want Tarnished Haven. 250 per outpost. What that would be? No, the route. I'm just brain damage after vaccine. Okay. Yeah, I'm just saying go through that portal, because what I always end up doing is forgetting about Tarnished Haven, and then going through the top portal, and then going through Riven Earth over to Radisum, and I'm like, ah, shit, I skipped Tarnished Haven. And then Gads. Yeah, Gads is just through Shards of War. Okay, you're going to Gads first. Gotcha. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Damn it, come pick these up. Use these. Stops to catch it. How do you do that? Do you type like /me or something? Just /breath? Oh, that's what it says? Oh, okay. Can't you send like certain things in emote chat though? With like a / something? Cuz I see people, I see emote chat like, oh, you can't? Okay, I guess it's just certain emotes that I don't ever use. Like I see people in Commodon doing that in emote chat, and I'm like, how do they what emote is that? And I'm like, oh, it's probably not an emote, it's probably just, yeah, there's some rare. Oh, that's right. How do you, is there? I think I'm getting my games mixed up. It's that way. Read a wiki list. Well, yeah, I've read the wiki list of emotes, but there's not any that are like rare. There's no rare emotes, I don't think. Emotes. Advanced usage. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I know these. I was thinking maybe there was oh, that's right. There is the Aeon, yeah. That's not a rare one, but I guess it's exclusive. What are you doing? Look at this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, great hitbox. Poggers. Figured out the skill timer. Nice. Yeah, most of those will just take, like... You'll just have to mess with them yourselves. Like, there's no way I could really tell you exactly what to do. Let's actually go through some of the... Let's see. Yeah, I haven't looked at a bunch of this. No, it's not toolbox settings. Maybe under game settings. I do like this one. Automatically set away after 30 minutes under game settings. That is nice because I just forget to do that sometimes. Only show non-learned skills when using a tome. That one's super nice. Disable gold-green item notifications. This is when you're at a merchant. It removes the pop-up confirmation that comes up when you try to sell a gold item, which is insanely annoying. Still struggling with the minimap? You will, yeah, you will struggle with the minimap. Because if you want to have it like mine and have it overlaid with the default map, let me pull up the minimap. So my minimap, like, you have to it's just going to take trial and error. You have to resize it, move it to a corner, then resize it, then click on it, and then use the arrow keys to move it around. Like, it'll take a while. What I like to do, if you want to have yours like mine, go to, like, your guild hall, where there's a lot of NPCs, and the NPCs on your minimap, like, you have to position your toolbox minimap so that the NPCs on your toolbox minimap line up with the ones on the default map. And that's the best way that I've found to line it up. Yeah, on my terrain, so you have that extra minimap basically underneath the old one. It's on top. Yeah. But, let's see. Yeah, I have my alpha for the terrain set to 0. And so there's what it would normally kind of look like. It would kind of look like that. Like that's what it would normally look like by default. But I have it just off. Because like, some people like it. The minimap settings that it comes with, like, they like the terrain look because it's really useful. It makes playing the game and walking around in areas like just easier. But what I noticed, like, I played with it like that for like a year or two. But what I noticed is that I didn't look at my screen to play. Like, I wouldn't look straight at it. I would look over at my mini-map when I played. So, like, I would just look in the top corner of my game to play, instead of actually, like, looking out into the world in front of me. And so I just found it to be a better experience to turn off the terrain. for the toolbox minimap. Because it was just like, it was so good, it was unfortunate. But it can make, like if you're doing cartography, it makes cartography like insanely easy. But it kind of makes it a little too easy. Let's see. What other settings? Are you going the right way? Oh, you are. Inventory settings. Yeah, okay, this is one of the really nice things. I think this is on by default, but move items to storage with control click. So if you just hold down control and left click an item in your inventory, it will move into your storage. And you can move stuff out of storage that way. Like that just... like, I'm not that old yet, but man. Sometimes the inventory management in this game actually hurts my fingers. Because there's so much. It requires so many clicks. And the control click... If you just want to move everything in your inventory to storage, you just hold down control and click, 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 click. Especially with materials. Like, I don't have to walk to my storage, open up my storage tab, click my materials, drag it over. I just control click. That's it. Well, 'cause aging, yeah. I injured my like my right knuckle. I was taking some stuff to the landfill, and I picked up a toilet that was broken, and I just threw it, and it just so happened to rotate on my knuckle, and it opened my knuckle up. Like I could see bone and stuff, and so for a while I couldn't use my my pointer finger, and so having toolbox was was really nice, especially with identifying stuff. Because identifying, you would normally have to double click and then find the thing you want to identify. So control clicking your ID kit and then clicking identify all items, just it's super nice. Yeah, there he goes. I'll die. Did you get body? I bet you got body blocked. Move whole stacks into trade by default. So for that one, you can just double click when you trade and it will move the entire stack. Or you can hold down shift and drag into the trade window to choose how much you want to put in there. Rubber banded into ball of melees. Yep. Austin to the wall and nice. Another nice feature is that when you ping your build, so template code, I'll just put that in there. I can, oh, wrong thing. Template code. Paste that in the template name, and then send a chat. And then you can put links into your skill templates, which is a thing you could already do, but Toolbox allows you to click those links and immediately open up in your default browser. That's something really nice. You can also control click your salvage kit. You can choose salvage all items, gold and lesser, and it comes with a prompt saying these are the items it's going to salvage, and then you can click and choose which ones you don't or do want to salvage. And then this setting, the salvage from, if you have stuff like, if you have like gold items in your inventory bags, you can choose to not salvage stuff from those certain bags by default. Third-party integration. There is a thing in third-party integration where you can send your Twitch chat into your game, which I tried to get some people to do. Like I tried to get Eagle to do it, but it wasn't that useful. So he never ended up actually doing it. And then now that I'm streaming, I'm like, yeah, it doesn't really seem that interesting having Twitch chat sent to in-game. Because I don't really have... Oh, you went this way. Interesting. I would normally just go up here and then go through that portal. Up into the Raptor area. But yeah, you'll just have to play around with the toolbox stuff. There's some really cool stuff in it. Just don't touch dialogue. Don't touch like hotkeys for remote lock chest opening. Don't do ones where like you can click on your mini map and it targets mobs. There's also a setting where you can click on your map and it will walk to the area you click. I wouldn't do that. Because that's definitely a feature that is not possible in game. I'm getting there. Yeah. It's just gonna take weeks of messing around with. Don't touch dialogues. There is the the toolbox does have a consumable tab that you can open, and whichever ones you have highlighted, it will use those by default if it's enabled. What was that? Here we go. Enjoy. Yeah. Thanks, Lixie. Yeah. Take those. I guess take those cupcakes as payment. Nice. We got it. But yeah, I don't use a lot of people. That's their main reason for using Toolbox is auto popping cons. You wanted cupcakes? No. Nope. I don't want the cupcakes. You can have them. I don't use the auto cons popping thing. Yeah. Just because that one is like the most debated thing on whether or not it's cheaty, kind of. Because most people are on the fence about it. They're like, maybe it is, maybe it isn't. So I do stay away from that one. The auto popping cons. A mass amount of people will be like, yeah, I use that. That's fine.
Oh,
which
great.
probably no one's ever been banned for auto popping cons. I don't see that as a reason to ban someone. But I do stay away from it. Dialogues don't touch. Oh yeah, you can also, there's a setting where you can send Commodon trade chat to your trade chat wherever you are. See, auto popping as quality of life, unless it's speed running or something. I did used to use it all the time. I used it for a few years. But when I got into... It wasn't until I got into speed clearing that I was kind of like, is this cheaty? I kind of almost feel like it is a little bit. It's extreme quality of life. Like, the most extreme quality of life you could probably argue. But yeah, I love that I don't have to go to Commodon to see Commodon trade chat. Sometimes I'll just leave my trade chat turned on while I'm out doing stuff, just so that I can like look at prices and see what stuff's going for and try and keep up to date on prices. I do find the little timer pretty useful. You can't see it because it's under my webcam. Just have Commodon open on phone like a poor man. Oh. Yeah, with Gular's Toolbox Commodon. I can't remember what it is. One monitor. Oh no, yeah. Two monitors is definitely the minimum amount of monitors you need. Okay, so meet Blim. Okay. Gwen. And then I do have to go in hard mode, so I will add Zandra. A laptop and play Guilders 1 at 30. What? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm sorry for you. I'm just gonna send all my donations straight to you. Joke's on both of us, I've never gotten a donation. Okay. I don't have... Yeah, I've not actually done anything here yet to get the Azure title. Okay, let's go. Let's do... What is it? Lab space, I think this was? Oh, geez. This spot's gonna be cancer.
I'm busy.
Oh, shit. Jeez. The Norn are aggressive, but the Azure are assholes.
You need me?
Nope. What's the Hoss? That's Heart of Shadow, and I don't have it on my bar, so I can't show it to you. But there is another little bitty tiny ring around your character icon on your minimap, like a little bitty tiny ring. That is how far you will shadow step when you use Heart of Shadow. And it will also have a little directional tick showing you which direction you'll go in when you use it. Stop. God, I hate these assholes. So you don't toss into the wall while body block like a retard. Yeah, you just don't get body blocked at all. You just get good. Oh, can we? No, we're not squeezing by. We can leave the minions though. Let's go, guys. Well, never mind. They really want to kill us. Just don't rubber band, yeah. Just play at 60 FPS, forehead. Alright, now time to fight this boss. Oh, never mind. Oh, shit. Getting aggroed by Cryet. Oh, nice. The boss didn't aggro. Okay. Rizal, how did you die? Hello? What are you doing? Now, sometimes when I'm killing a group of mobs, I'll just be like, these mobs are not dying. Are my heroes even working? Because sometimes it just feels like the heroes just stand around and troll you. Oh, there we go. No, don't cry us. Oh, I'm lagged out? Question mark? Maybe they cry frustrated me so hard that they lagged me out. You have to auto hit to trigger their combo. Well, not when the Mesmers are set to attack. I have it set to attack mode. So anything that attacks us, they'll also attack. Defeating... Wait, what? Did that notification for defeating the Mesmer boss just pop up? No, it didn't. It didn't. Or did it? Shit, I don't know. Okay, let's go. We're just gonna ignore that group. Yeah, that guy already knows we're coming. Yeah. Feel free to ask any questions about Toolbox chatting. I mean, I'm not that good with it because a lot of stuff I just ignore that it exists. Oh. Well, not intentionally ignore that it exists, but wait, what? Speak to Blim? Why is he all the way back here? Hello? What? Oh, he got stuck on a spirit, I think. Question mark? What? What are you doing, dude?
I'm busy.
Okay, and it teleported us all the way over here. Can you set a timer for how long your enchantments will last? There is not a timer, but there is a HUD setting for that. It is in skill bar, I think. Where's it? Where's skill bar? God, finding some of these things in here are difficult sometimes. Damn it, where's that? Oh, there it is. Display effects monitor, maybe? Yeah, it's display effects monitor. Actually, yeah, it's both a bar that decreases and a timer. Yep. But I don't actually use that, so it's kind of weirdly placed. Yeah. So yeah, you could do that. Let's do it again. Offset. Oh, but it's based off of the position of your countdown for the recharge, though. So you can't actually move it independently by itself. So because I have mine off-centered, I don't use mine because I have no way of adjusting it by itself. But yeah, that is a thing. And okay, so after you get all of yeah. If you have your skill cooldown numbers centered, it would work fine. I just don't have mine set up that way. I can't remember which goal. That one. There we go. So in order to save all of the settings and changes you've made, you cannot close Guild Wars. What you have to do in order to save all of your settings is you close Toolbox. So there's really no save button. I mean, there is, I think, actually in settings. Open settings. Save now. You can do save now, but if you click save now, it will also save the fact that the settings window is open. So you'll have to close this every time you launch Toolbox. But the best way to save it is just close Toolbox, and it will save it that way. So on like the toolbox drop down, you just close that, and that closes toolbox. And saves it. Toolbox dev. That's actually something I didn't figure out for like after 2 years of using Toolbox. Oh yeah, yeah. You're saying I definitely thought that too. Like, why would you have a save now button that also saves the window that the save now button is in? But yeah. Or I think you can do like TB close. Yeah, /TB and then close. That closes toolbox. And I think that command will also save it. I think spiders pop up here. Maybe I'm thinking about... Yeah, I'm thinking about the dungeon, not the quest. I've tried to figure out better, more efficient ways of doing this part of this quest, but there's really no point because you're still on a timer, even after you click it. Yeah, like this timer up here has to actually count down. So I just fight it out here. And then just make my way this way. Let's see, who has incoming fallback? I think we can just run now. As long as we double shout, we should be good. Oh boy, maybe not. Don't snipe me! Oh, okay, we're good. Okay, grab this, flag the heroes down there, and then run. Because I think it's just dervishes here. Are they stuck? Yeah, I think they're all stuck. Oh, there they go. Okay, we're good. Oh, and one other, I keep remembering them, but one other super nice feature of Toolbox is it allows you to flag all 7 heroes. Oh wait, or no, that's actually just an in-game setting. My bad. I'm getting past like recent game changes mixed up with Toolbox features. Yeah, that's just an F11 setting. That's right. I'm dumb. Overselling Toolbox feels weird, man. yeah. I'm selling in-game features as Toolbox features. Okay, guys, really? You're gonna go out there and aggro those? I'm just saying the reasons why I like using it. I'm definitely not trying to sell it. Because I definitely think if you're just going to casually play the game, you probably shouldn't. Probably just avoid Toolbox. But for me, who just no-lifes the game every day, it saves my boomer joints. I think all I have to do is get the 2 worker golems in this room to the door. Yeah, that's what we do. I get the dungeon and the missions mixed up a lot of the times. Because I'm like, I'm in this area, this is what I do. Yeah, this dungeon is one of the coolest dungeons in my opinion. Like visually. Like this workshop area. Where it looks like they just created all of these like machines like in Sorrow's Furnace. Okay, I think, or do we need 3? There's one already on there, isn't there? Yeah, there is. Okay. So cool that they reuse it in multiple quests and dungeons. Yeah, I mean, I think that's. Yeah, it definitely shows how much they tried to save on development time for Eye of the North, with how much they reused areas. Because I can't remember. I think it's one of the Christmas quests where you actually go into. It's like that hallway. It's that same hallway where you run from the destroyers to get into Eye of the North. But there's a Christmas quest where you go into an area like that, and then you can clip through one of the doors, and it just has every single dungeon in it. Like all of them. And you can walk through every single dungeon, and it's huge. From what Guam, I didn't. It's like 70% of dungeons. I was very overwhelmed to learn them because I expected every dungeon to be like Silver or something. Most were just reused. Yeah. Yeah, there's like half of the dungeons in Eye of the North where it's just kind of the same areas reused. Or some of them is just a different turn. And then some of the other half, it's just you're going backwards through it now. Damn it, come here. Did he drop? Oh, he dropped the yellow. Okay. Yeah, they definitely could have put a little bit more work into it. It definitely shows how not really them trying to cut corners, but them just trying to save time and money on development. Because I bet I'm sure at the time they had their team. I bet they had less people working on Eye of the North during Eye of the North development than people that were working on Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I bet they just had more people working on Guild Wars 2 when Eye of the North was being developed. But yeah, that's just the reality though. I'm sure they were thinking Guild Wars 2 is going to be the next Guild Wars. Which I mean, it kind of was in terms of like player base and success. Golem. Wait, which one is that? Oh, we do have to go, like, all the way back over here, though. Do we have to do it in hard mode, though? Do we go straight into the Golem quest from there? Or do we come back here? I think we actually just come back here. So I will change it to normal mode. And then run. I'm just gonna run there. But there's some spots in that. Oh god, oh no, oh no, please turn around. Okay. And Gordon turned around. There's some spots in that, Christmas quest where you go into the area, like it's like the repository of all the dungeons. Like, the dungeons are there, there's just no mobs in them. And then there's some spots in that one where, like, there's not even a single Eye of the North dungeon that uses that area. Can I get to that locked chest? No! Oh, maybe I can? Run, run, run! Hey, I made it. Okay, at this point, though, I do need my heroes. Please teleport to me. Not all of them teleported. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh! We got all except going to Noryu. Okay. Maybe we can get them. No, I can't get them. Sounds like a test map. Made. Well, they didn't make it available to play. You can clip through a wall to get into it. But it's definitely just, it's not the repository of when they were creating the Eye of the North dungeons, but it's more just like they just copy pasted the repository that they would use for copying pasting the dungeon pieces together. But yeah, it's definitely like you can, like, every single dungeon is actually just connected. It's just once you go into like a specific dungeon, just certain walls and spots are cut off. Yeah, just hurry up, guys. Who is that back there? That's Master Whispers. Oh, he's got fallback. But there's some spots in it that are just like really big and open, and it's like, these look amazing. I remember there's one spot that reminds me of the spot in the Golem quest at the very end, where it's like a hive of destroyers. There's like one spot of that inside of that, and it's just this massive, like, glowing lava hive that's not used in any Eye of the North dungeon. And I can't remember, someone streamed it. I can't remember if it was Eagle or Zane. It might have been Eagle, because I want to say it was on a Derv. But he would have streamed it during like Christmas. I'm just saying. I do too. I do miss his streams. Observers too. It might have been Zane. Okay, you guys fight. I'm gonna run over here. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, I think it was Zane, because I don't know if I was actually watching Eagle during Christmas. Hello? What do we do now? And I'll cause you a tangle. What? Oh, all the way down there. Oh, wait. Noryu and Gwen made it to us finally. It only took them like a couple minutes, but they made it. Okay, I'm actually just gonna walk there instead of coming back from Rada. Yeah, did Zane just like... I know he's still active in his Discord and stuff, but that was a Discord I never really frequented that much. Because I feel like I started watching him kind of closer to the end of when he stopped streaming. Okay, it's work thing? Okay. I couldn't remember if he moved or if it was work. Or maybe it's both. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours, 40 minutes. I think this was the best choice.
Here comes trouble.
Shut up. Why does this one not have a quest marker? I mean, rank at his laboratory in Al-Qazi Tangle. Once you've recruited Gad and Ula. Oh. Gotcha. That's why there's no quest marker.
Report in. What news?
I will take Frog Stomp just to remember to do it later. Because I do want Hada just for the extra storage slot. Let's see, do I need to do this in normal or hard mode? I think I actually do need to do this in hard mode. Because I think we go straight into Bloodstone Caves after we do like the Etten inscription stuff. Extra storage? Yeah, just get the extra hero for the extra like main and offhand storage slot. Because that's where I store a lot of my my weapons for mods and stuff. Is on heroes and runes. I don't store runes or insignias. Like I would only store the expensive ones. But then if I have an expensive one, I feel like it's better to store it on a character or a hero that you're gonna use. So, like, what ones would you store? Because I feel like they're useful enough to keep. I'd rather just stick it on another character's main hero. And then you have a bunch of characters, so... And if it's cheap enough to store, like... Or if it's not worth enough to store, I just sell it to the merchant. Or vendor. I just vendor it. Because I kind of do like partaking in the vendor economy. Just to like...
Another booker.
I don't know, just the weird thought in the back of my head. It's like, I'm restocking the vendor by doing this. How do I save the mods? I want to open the game with a new mod. I can't remember. I tried to edit mine not too long ago, and I couldn't do it through UMod. Let's see. If I open up UMod... Yeah, while the game is running, it shows you where your things are getting pulled from. Yeah, so that... What I ended up doing is that I just... So when you have the game running with UMod, it shows the template. So mine is in C, users, me, desktop, text mod, umod, mod templates, main guildwars.txt. And so you pull that txt up, and then you put in the file path for the mod you want to load. I'm sure there's an easier way to do it just through the actual launcher, but I can't remember how to do it. Yeah, because as soon as I click launch a game through umod, it instantly launches my Guild Wars with the mods I have. And I can't remember how to change it exactly. Like outside of the actual text file. I love that sound effect. That sound effect for aneurysm. Like when you use that skill, that is one of my favorite sound effects in the game. Okay, these things might destroy us. Please don't. Please be nice. Oh. Just don't sliver. Love the sound of aneurysm. It's a great sound. The sound of a nice aneurysm in the morning. It's Livia time. You know, Livia's default outfit is actually pretty good.
Be careful.
Wow, okay. Oof. Oof. What was it saying? Can't remember. Did they? They're not technically our allies. They're just NPCs. I don't even think they... Yeah, they don't actually fight with us. Grab the... I did grab the bounty. Yeah, okay. What is this? Call of the Eye. You feel Eye of the North calling you? What? Ring, ring, ring. Eye of the North calling. What? Why? Has that just all been on me this whole time? Oh, don't aggro, don't aggro, don't aggro. Shit. Let's just leave the minions. Oh no, they're gonna... Don't aggro us, please. Oh, that Spirit of Life just brought them all the way down here. Okay, then. Now 2 groups of raptors and a T-Rex boss. All right. Well, we got that. Oh my god, 403 power attack. 499 crippling slash. My god. That thing hits hard. Come on, guys, please. Empathy's not gonna do much against it. Oh, it left for a second. Guys. Get back. Do we have res, though? We don't have res. Shit. Well, we could... Actually, you guys go die. I'm gonna pop this... Actually, let's come down here. Let's pop this res shrine. I hate this quest. Yeah, it's not so bad in normal mode. Hard mode, yeah, you just get one shot by that thing. Well, at least we'll spawn right here, so we're good. So you're full of the worst mobs, yep. Come here early for Livia. So have weak heroes. Character versus Raptors with block, yep.
Why are you bothering me?
Yeah, this area is just... It's... I don't know. I think it's good, actually. Like, it's a little... The most annoying thing is the blocks from the Raptors. That's the worst thing on a melee character. But other than that, I feel like the difficulty of these mobs, even in hard mode, is, like, adequate for modern team builds. It's better when you vanquish strong geared? Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm geared and so is the rest of my team. Kind of. Mostly. As long as your Soul Twister gets shelter up in the proper spot and not right in the center of the group. New character players experience sucks. You get Twisting Jaws for... I feel like it should be difficult. I feel like the game just absolutely needs a rebalance. Because game's too easy. I feel like... I don't know. I feel like Winds of Change hard mode should be what the default experience is now. Not okay, maybe not default experience, but hard mode experience. Don't say that, I'm still struggling with stuff. Yeah, I guess I think the hard mode level of difficulty should be what Winds of Change hard mode is. And that's just based off of like updated builds. All they would have to do to like rebalance the game is just allow Prophecy's mobs to have more than just Prophecy skills. Ultra mode. That was actually one of my, not Ultra, I think it was like, it might have been like Ultra Hardcore mode. Was like one of my recommendations on the low-hanging fruit topic on the Reddit. And it was like, so add a second level of difficulty above hard mode. And make it so that when you change to that difficulty and go out and vanquish, you're basically forced to play by elite content rules. So it kind of works like Underworld and Fissure Woe, where if you get a party wipe, you get sent back to town. I don't think you would necessarily have to adjust builds and stuff, but maybe just adjust, like, give mobs 300% more HP for ultra hardcore mode. And then that would kind of fix some of the balance issues with old build design with those mobs. But then once you complete like a Vanquish in ultra hardcore mode, you would get more experience, more gold, and then a chest would pop up. Like when you complete a dungeon. And it could drop, it would drop like 2 or 3 things. Like one item from the area, one item from the game, and then like a core item. Character dies, they get deleted. That's like extreme hardcore mode. Yeah, I got scared when you posted that. Oh, you actually read that? Okay, yeah. Just increasing HP a lot sounds unfun. Well, for the current meta builds, like, PvE mobs definitely need it. Because Mesmer just does too much damage for the default design of the game. Okay. No, not yet. Oh, that's right. We gotta talk to Gab. Okay.
Here comes trouble.
But yeah, that wouldn't fix it, but it would make it to where instead of rebalancing PvE builds, by making it a little bit more difficult, they would just increase health by 300% and make mobs do 200% more damage or 100% more damage. Force people to run just Mesmers if you design. Well, I mean, that I feel like that's true, but they're definitely not gonna do a class rebalance. Like that's just out of the question. But you force people to run just Mesmers? I mean, that's what people already do anyway. Hey, what's up, Dream? Nice to see you. Working through Eye of the North. I'm not saying it would be perfect or it would fix things, but it would be a nice addition. I'm not trying to fix anything. I'm just trying to add... It was like an idea for an extra game mode. Mike Dad, hey, how's it going? Nice to see you again. Well, the last updates for the Ellie? Yeah. Yeah, which was super unfortunate and extremely uncalled for. Like, I don't know why Ellie got dunked on so hard then. Like, it just got absolutely demolished in that final update, yeah. Well, that was the last class balance. No, I mean, not the last update, which I mean, you know that, but... Or never got a class balance, I don't think. Well, I mean, I think they only rebalanced them if they needed rebalancing. Like, Derv definitely needed it. I think they did it for Ellie because of PvP, but I'm not really sure. I mean, they really need to come back and do it for Mesmer. Or maybe one of the things they could do to rebalance Mesmer would just be to remove the clause for fast casting that recharges your skills faster in PvE. Just remove that. Because on paper, E-Surge seems balanced. But once you start adding like big fast cast and have skill recharges, it's like it's
Another
it's a little absurd. Yeah, I definitely think Ellie just got they got dunked on too hard, way too hard. Because Ellie is just, in my opinion, Ellie is the least fun class to play. When they buff some Ellie skills, but they couldn't, since some areas within the game would be too hard. No, I'm not saying I think they should, because just based off of, you know, reality, they probably shouldn't come back and rebalance the game. But man, it would be nice. Or rebalance classes, not the game. Whole game doesn't need rebalancing, it's just classes. Or maybe do like, put like split damage on E-Surge's AoE damage. Make it deal like, for each foe hit adjacent to your target, E-Surge deals like 10% less damage per foe hit or something. I don't, is that even an effect in the game though? Could they would have to like pre-program stuff for that though. The Guild Wars players don't use PvX or anything like that. You gotta remember, Guild Wars players are like us who have a good understanding of Guild Wars. I don't know. I feel like since the game's been out this long, they should be subjected to the standard idea that they are. Ooh, Darkwing Defender. Ooh, what rank is that? 13, damn, okay. Really, I did not know Darkwing Defenders could drop outside of dungeon chests. I thought that was a dungeon chest drop. Okay. Let's go, those players don't use PvX. I feel like most players do use PvX. Or, well, okay. Casual players don't. Because they don't really have a reason to. But I don't know, I feel like the game's been out for so long that there's just so many things that should be seen as standard. Like, game's been out for 16 years, you should have stacks and stacks of consumables. You should have a Legionnaire by now. If you don't, then kinda your fault. Actually, Wayfarers is coming up. What's the next? No, next event is Winter's Day in July. Pretty sure. I'll pop these up here and then check events. Yeah, Winter's Day in July. So it's July 24th. So when is that? That's in a week. Okay, nice. Winter's Day in July is in a week. And then Wayfarers is in a little over a month. So if you don't have your Legionnaire, get it. Get it then. Got your girlfriend into Guild Wars and she's having a lot of trouble in understanding a lot of concepts. I feel like that's the most fun though about the game. I wish I could forget everything I know about the game and go back to knowing nothing. Because I just feel like there's just ignorance is bliss. And not knowing the game mechanics, in my opinion, is almost more fun playing through the content. I'm not really trying to add like insider opinion about anything I've previously said. I'm just saying, like, I wish I could just forget everything and go back. Not everyone is a farmer with toolbox aiming for 10 columns, so yeah. That's true. But the game's been out for 16 years, so maybe it is supposed to be true. Maybe that should be the standard. No, don't attack. Why? Okay, we're good. You know, I'm actually one of the people in the player base that's slacking. I'm a slacker. I only have 4 Guams. I'm slacking. Everyone else, they're on their second account Guams. I'll keep that Darkwing Defender because Darkwing Defenders are really cool. Every time I say Darkwing Defender or read it, it reminds me of that old I think it was on Disney Channel. Cartoon Disney maybe? That old Cartoon Disney show called Darkwing Duck. That's what it reminds me of. Only got 2. Damn, have you even played the game, man? Yeah. Darkwing Duck, yup. I watched it too. That was a good show. Just those. It's hard to say if it's nostalgia or if shows are just better when you're a kid. But man, those were some good shows in those years. Dragon Ball Z, you know, I was listen, okay. I was never one of those weird kids that watched Dragon Ball Z. I just called out like probably half people in chat. No, I would have watched Dragon Ball Z when I was a kid, but I was never allowed to. Like my parents were very strict on what I was allowed to watch. I was only allowed to play an hour of video games or watch an hour of TV a day when I was a kid. And I was only allowed to watch educational shows or Disney Channel. Oh wait, we don't need to pull anything for this, okay. So everything I watched as a kid was either on Disney or Cartoon Disney. Oh, but when I would go over to my my grandmother's house, she would allow me to watch like Tech TV and Spike, and I could watch like Cops over at her house. Would watch Dragon Ball as a kid. If it wasn't boring when I tried, I watched it again. It's so good. I mean, I've watched more anime than your average person, but I will big pass on Dragon Ball. Just not my thing. I was definitely not just not my thing. Now we can go do a little help. Okay. And I don't think we have to go in horde mode for this. I might be mistaken. Maybe I'll look it up. Maybe I just wiki Golem. No. What's the... Should I buy a little help? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's down there. I'm trying to make sure it doesn't go straight into the Golem mission from this quest. Okay, no. Okay, yeah, we don't. I can go in normal mode. Okay. Well, you should appreciate it as an anime man, as it was the show that brought anime to the West. No, it's definitely not. No. Well, that's not the show that brought anime to the West, but it definitely popularized it the most, like, out of any show ever. I mean, I would definitely say Cowboy Bebop definitely did. And that came out quite a bit before Dragon Ball did. So on tonight's agenda, unites. Hey, Smiles, how's it going? I'm just finishing up Eye of the North on the second Mesmer in hard mode so that I can turn a book in for Vanguard rep and get my Vanguard armor. Because the Vanguard armor was kind of my kind of the armor I wanted to get. To turn this guy into a mercenary hero. Naruto had a bigger dick than DBZ, changed mine. I don't know. They're definitely close, DBZ and Naruto, for viewership in their respective years. But I don't know. I don't know which one was more popular. I definitely did start watching Naruto when it came out. Well, actually, no. Dragon Ball Z came out like way before Naruto. DBZ came out, yeah. DBZ came out before Cowboy Bebop, huh? Hold on. What? Are you sure? Are we talking about? Okay. Okay, 1989. Was it? Oh, I must be thinking about a different... Yeah, I'm thinking about the wrong Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. I'm thinking about one of the newer ones. So yeah, it kind of was. Yeah, because Dragon Ball came out way before Naruto. Because I remember like watching Naruto when it came out, like when I was in high school. And then I remember kids watching Dragon Ball Z when I was in middle school. It was popular, but they were popular at different times. No show has ever gotten bigger than DBZ. What do you mean by bigger? Do you mean like more views or more like gross product sales? Like overall as a brand? Because I feel like those definitely could be different. Viewers? Okay, if we're talking about viewers, then it's Pokemon. And products is Pokemon, yeah. Yeah, biggest for sure is Pokemon. Like, there's just no competition. DBZ is big, but it's not as big as Pokemon. Because Pokemon was just widely acceptable for all ages. DBZ was a shonen anime for young boys. Wow, okay, my Mesmers just really want to be right in there. I don't know why. Yeah, I needed to, I needed to ask another streamer. Are you still in here, Smiles? Because I need to ask you... Oh, that's right, you don't use OBS Studio. You use, Streamlabs to stream, I think. I can't remember. I think I remember. Yeah, I need to figure out someone who uses OBS... and figure out how to make it to where I can see deleted messages in OBS. Because I have Better Twitch TV in my OBS, and it... Was I able to say it? Yeah, because you're watching through Twitch. Or you're looking at the chat through Twitch. I'm looking through the chat through my OBS thing.
Oh, great. Another
Yeah, because
booker.
the bot. Well, no, like there's a setting in Better Twitch TV where you can still see deleted messages. So as soon as some, like, that was obviously a spam bot, but as soon as it posts a link and the Nightbot deletes it, if I'm on Twitch on my browser, I can still see what the bot posted. But on OBS, even though I have the setting on to see deleted messages, it doesn't show me the message. I could see it. Right, yeah. You can see it because you're looking at chat. Yeah, you're looking at chat through your browser. I don't have my browser pulled up. I'm reading my chat through OBS. Yeah, so display, I think I can show them. Yeah. Yeah, so like if you look over here, like it just says Nightbot timed out this person and their message is gone. If I'm looking at chat on my browser, I can still see their message. But in my OBS chat, I can't see it at all. I use Twitch Studio? What is Twitch Studio? Is that like is that what you use to stream? Okay.
Why me?
Okay. Now I changed the hard mode. Let's see. I'll send 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Gotta figure out who's gonna flag. Yeah, I use OBS because just I've always used OBS because I've been using OBS since it was like the only the only thing you could stream with. Actually, no, there was another one you could stream with. I think it was XSplit or DxTory or something. That was like one of the other original streaming softwares. XSplit, yeah. I think it's still around. I think you can use it, but not many people use it, I don't think. And then I'm gonna put Zandra. Put Zandra here. And Papa Legionnaire. What was DxTory? What was that? Movie capture tool for DirectX and OpenGL applications. Okay. Yeah, I want to say I might have used that like way back in the day to record videos. Am I just out of range of that? Hello? Zandra. Are you just not gonna cast spirits or something? Okay then. But no, like, actually, that might have been one of the later ones I used. I definitely used Fraps and Hypercam for sure. Like pre-2010. I think post-2010, I swapped to like DxTory, I think. Hey Cam, how's it going? Nice to see you. I am kind of, I think I'm finishing up Eye of the North. This is the last. I've done Ever Vanguard, Norn, and this is the last Azure. Cam the man. Yeah, and then I do. I get to the king, and then do destruction depths, and then the last mission. And then I turn my book in, and I get my armor. There's a number I can find on Pokemon viewers, Dragon Ball viewers. Yeah. I don't think you could. I don't think viewers would be a metric you could actually use, because I mean, it would take just decades of people just researching it to keep up with that. It would definitely have to be like product sales, which probably be more skewed towards Pokemon, just because they definitely go like that's their whole thing is selling like Pokemon cards and stuff. But yeah, but you might be able to find just the anime sales though. You might could compare those. And then give like a little bit of extra boost to like DBZ or something. Because I mean, even the Pokemon anime would be more advertised. Yeah, even then, Dragon Ball Z would have come out before Pokemon. Yeah. IMDb rating? Interesting. Oh god, I saw some just ridiculous advertisement. Well, it wasn't that ridiculous, but like, I think IMDb is actually making their own show now. And I can't remember who's funding it. I mean, Dragon Ball just wins. But yeah, I think IMDb is like making their own TV show now, and it's going on like Hulu or something. I just saw that ad and I thought that was interesting. Like, IMDb is always just this website that rates stuff, not makes their own stuff.
You need me?
Oh wait, I think I actually have. Yeah, I have Ebon Vanguard Assassin support, and I haven't been using it. Will they don't kill the destroyers where they spawn? Yeah, I've thought about doing that, but I think I saw Inigo do it once, and I was like, this seems like this seems like maybe 35 seconds quicker than it would just be to normally do this. Maybe I should try it out though, because I assume they spawn like right around in here or something, where all these guys are. And then I think all you do is flag your heroes at the start and then run up here and then unflag them or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, I actually can't skip these groups because they come to us. Shit. And then I think I saved time by not turning in all the quests at different times from Jalis. I think I saved time. And effort, because I hate that walk. Oh yeah, we can talk to... How much damage is the energy blast? Dealing 100 damage. Wait, Legionnaire, what were you doing over there? Maybe he was just killing a spirit or something. Come here.
I'm busy.
Damn it, he's behind a tree. These things were always just super intimidating when I was a kid. What was that noise? What the heck? I guess I talked to you because... See map, yeah, okay.
Why me?
Gain the Norn as allies? Oh, that's because I haven't turned Northern allies in, okay. Okay, and then I think we're done with High of the North pretty much, just 2 more quests. I think I'm gonna go from Eye of the North instead of Olafstead. I can't.
Welcome,
yeah, I
friend.
can't talk to you yet. Actually, can I even sell to the merchant?
Who goes there?
Oh, interesting. This NPC is also T-posing. All right. So we found another T-poser.
What news?
Devona is not the only T-poser. What does it mean? I don't know. They're just... There's another T-poser. Okay, it's not all of the females, because she doesn't T-pose. She looks like a warrior, though. And these look like assassins. Just based off of their size, character model size. Huh. Okay. T-poser, what is it? Oh, it's just like the... Asking what T-posing is? It's just the default, like, character. Like, if you were to open up the character in, like, the character model they edited, like, or the program that they edited the character models in, this would be the default, like, editor, pose that they use to edit the models in. Now never gonna see it. Well, your game probably doesn't do this. For some reason, it's just my game. That's what models do when they have no animation. I guess you're right, yeah. Or yeah, it's when they have no animation file loaded. Yeah, for some reason... Wait, Lieutenant Thackeray? What are you doing here? Does this... Wait, a good deed... This is not part of Hearts of the North, I think? Question mark? Because I think you can only start Hearts of the North after you've finished War in Kryta. I'm pretty sure. Will these guys move so I can get through? I think they will. Okay, you guys stay and have fun. Actually, no. Come with me.
Are you
So we can
hunting
beat this guy up.
Are you hunting something?
But yeah, I think a new install of the game would help fix it. Or if I was using Steam, I think I could verify my game cache or game files. Aw, rip. These are Valve Silence mobs. Okay. That's why these are so annoying. Yeah, but since I'm just using the default launcher, not through Steam, I don't know of a way that I can check my files. Re-download. Yeah, maybe I'll try the dash image thing. Just see if that downloads any files I'm missing. Stupid valves. Ah, frick. Okay. Yeah, this installation of Guild Wars is as old as this computer. So like 6 or 7 years old? 6 years old now, I think. Yeah, my computer's actually super old. Like just from like a technology age perspective. Like the only thing newer in my computer is my graphics card. And that's an RTX 2060. Super. Yeah, RTX 2060 Super. But my processor is a 4th gen Intel processor. So it's like just super old. Okay, I don't want them to walk into the drakes there. We're gonna aggro them. Come on. Okay. These are not Valve Silence. I thought they... Oh, okay. Some are Valve Silence, some are Onslaught. Oh boy. That hurts. Oh boy. Okay, you guys have fun. I'm gonna run. My computer broke last year and had to get a new one. I mean... I'll try, yeah, it's Lixie that's using a laptop. Yeah, I'd love to build a new computer, but yeah, like, I'm gonna use mine until it breaks. Wait, oh, okay. I guess that's supposed to happen?
There is much to do.
Except... Now what? That's right, we have to go back into the scrying pool and then come back here again. So we did not need to do this in hard mode. Any quests here? I know this is how we get some important Eye of the North skills. Maybe I have to have a certain rank. I think I do. It's probably like 3 or something, or 2, or maybe, I don't know. CPU fried. Hard drive was being destroyed. Mother was useless with new CPUs. GTZ 970? Was that the motherboard? Or GTX 970? Oh, yeah, 970 is not that old. Like it's I mean, actually, it's pretty old. Yeah, before my 2060, I had a 780. So, yeah, that one was getting pretty old. But yeah, I guess now though. Well, no, yeah, yours would have been. I upgraded my 780 to a 2060, so you upgrading to like a 3060 would be the same difference, because there was no desktop GPUs in the 800s. Gave it to your brother and got it. Yeah, that's what I've done with some of my old GPUs. So I just gave it to my brother. See, I definitely feel you on being on such an old GPU. I remember I got two 780s as soon as they came out to run an SLI. So my Skyrim would stop crashing because I didn't have enough VRAM. Okay, I think this is what I have to do now. Yep. And then I just modded it even more so that it continued to crash. Only had a 1080p monitor. Okay. Yeah, I've had a 2560. I bought, I think, the first 2560 or 1440p monitor from Asus like right when they released them in like 2013 or something. Like a long time ago. So I've been using the same 1440p monitor for a long time. Oh, we gotta do Heart of the Shiver Peaks and then Destruction Depths. That's right. Heart of the Shiver Peak, Destruction Depths? Or is Destruction Depths just a quest and not a mission? I'm not sure, but now I think I actually do have to go in hard mode. And bring bring some clovers. It's a mission. Yeah, Heart of Shiver Peaks is a mission, but watch the video of, oh, was it the Silver Edge? I think it's called. The thing you get up here outside of Safala. Yeah. Well, no, Heart of Shiver Peaks is a dungeon and a quest. Or it's a dungeon and a mission. Because in the mission, you fight the worm at the end. But the dungeon, you fight the ooze at the end. Anyway, I have to get up and take a quick break. Quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, eyes returned. Heart of the Shiver Peaks is definitely a weird one in the story. Because there's the Heart of the Shiver Peaks dungeon, and then there's the Heart of the Shiver Peaks main story quest line one. That doesn't count for the dungeon. Wait, so does that mean... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna wiki it. Cause... Heart of the Shiver Peaks quest? Yeah, meet Budger Black Pattern inside Heart of the Shiver Peaks, yep. Part of Against the Destroyers. Okay. Oh. Here's handbook. Sorry. Okay. The main storyline, Heart of the Shiver Peaks, isn't part of the book. So that means I can do this in normal mode. Nice. Yeah, the main storyline version of Heart of the Shiver Peaks doesn't fill the dungeon book. I'm pretty sure. You have to go do like the normal dungeon version of it. Hello? Oh, they stopped to cast stuff and... Do you remember to switch back to hard mode for... Yeah. Yeah, I definitely... I don't think this one would have been that difficult in hard mode. You know, I think this quest was the quest that's supposed to introduce you to dungeons. Because at the end of this quest, when you kill the worm, I think a dungeon chest does pop up. But it's not technically a dungeon. It's a main storyline quest. Damn it. I will pop a Legionnaire just for this, though. Matt back to Hide the Norse Switch, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely not trying to do like a hard mode playthrough. I'm just trying to fill the hard mode book up, and that's it. Gotcha. It's not a dungeon. Why is it page? Why is it a page? Wait, what? No, there's two different versions of Heart of the Shiver Peaks. There's Heart of the Shiver Peaks quest, and then there's Heart of the Shiver Peaks dungeon. There's two different versions of it. If I wanted to have it fill up the dungeon book, I would have to physically go walk through the Heart of the Shiver Peaks portal. But for the quest, we talk to Jalis, and he sends us in. How do you get the dungeon quest one? You have to play through the storyline. How do you get the... Wait, what? What do you mean? Okay, why are you guys attacking those? Hello? What? There... Razah. Dude, chill out. Why? Why? Okay, how do you get the... Wait. You're talking about the dungeon one or the quest one? Oh, okay, the dungeon book one, you go walk through the Heart of the Shiver Peaks portal. Yeah. Yeah, that one you just go walk through the portal. And then you're doing Heart of the Shiver Peaks dungeon. Gonna go through the portal. Oh, you're right. You do go through the portal. The difference is the Against the Destroyer's quest line. If you're at this stage in the quest line and you talk to Jalis, then go through the portal, you're now in the main storyline quest version of Heart of the Shiver Peaks. Oh, I'm here. Or that guy's got it. By Earl's Hammer. Do I do this now? Or does this quest put me back out at High of the North?
You seek the dwarves?
Which one is it? Attack on Jalis's camp. I'll just go ahead and do it because I am gonna want Great Dwarf Weapon. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this one since I'm here. He still has a quest for me?
You seek the dwarves?
Huh, okay. This is actually a really easy quest. Who's following? Earl Highstone? Yeah, you just stand right here and kill these mobs, and then you go up to the stairs and kill those mobs. I think, maybe if he dies, we fail, but I'm not sure. For the Heart of the Shiver Peaks dungeon, you get the quest just by walking in. Okay, I think that's the last wave there. Ooh, I hope he doesn't have to survive, because he might not live by the time we make it here. Okay, he does. Or maybe they just self-res. Okay. Or is there a normal mode version and then a hard mode version of Heart of the Shiver Peaks? Like, I know there is different versions. But I wonder if the normal mode version is the worm and the hard mode version is the ooze. I think they're actually different, though. Okay, no one walk through the portal, please. Damn, look at those damage numbers. Woo! Maybe that portal is fake. Jalis is a damn. Okay, they took out those groups. Or maybe doing this Heart of the Shiver Peaks does fill out the dungeon book? I'm not sure. Ah, shit. Stop. I remember the first time I did this quest. It was so difficult. It was crazy difficult. Wait, there's more up here? What? Okay. I guess that one NPC was just holding off. Okay, that's that quest done. And I think it takes us back out to right here. I hope so. Hey, dude, very nice.
What news of the war? You seek the dwarves.
What is this one? In service of revenge? When stone some account. Oh, yeah, that's up. Yeah, that's in there. And that gives black powder mine, gray dwarf armor. Okay, yeah. I do like having those random.
There is much to do.
Okay. Yeah. So we get the quest from Chalice. And then we get... Yeah. Yeah, because normally you would just walk straight into the portal and you would have the quest. But for this, we get the quest from Chalice and then we go in. And that's what makes it different than the dungeon. But yeah, I think I'll pick up a normal mode version of the dungeon book to see if it does fill out the normal version of Heart of the Shiver Peaks. Because it might actually. Because really, it's quite a bit easier, the quest version, than the dungeon version. Yeah, I'll test it. But I definitely think the main reason to do Heart of the Shiver Peaks dungeon is for the... Oh, what is that staff skin called? I forgot. I have it on my Mesmer. I need to do that on Mesmer. She can get by the North Tunnel. Don't leave me hanging. Yeah, I will. Wow, yeah, it's been so long since I've done this that I don't remember what I'm doing here. Can I go this way instead? Oh, no, not like this. Stab at you assholes. Just die. Maybe this way wasn't any quicker. You know, I really need to take... Damn it, I forgot to take Ebon Vanguard Assassin Support. I really need to take Empathy off my bar. Because the mobs keep making their way to us and then dying before they attack. I haven't even changed my build since I started Prophecies. I mean, I guess that's what tomes will do, but... Oh, that's right. It's this spot. Yeah, what I always did at this spot is I just walked past them. And then came over here. Actually, it's faster just to leave. I think there was a storm cloud group that spawns here. Or like 2 or 3 of them. Rest in peace, Legionnaire. Do I kill that boss? It's normal mode. It's fine. Yeah, now all these brutes are gonna turn hostile, so. Man, Legionnaire is really tanking back there. He's doing a great job. I think this guy drops a 2020 death green. And I think I've actually tried to farm it before or something. Get up and check the T-pose image season. Oh, yeah, yours probably won't be T-pose. It's just mine, I think. Yeah, because I think I'm missing some files.
You seek the dwarves?
In my game. Age Dwarven Ale? Okay, sure. I'll take it. I don't know why I dropped that. Seen it drop? What, the Age Dwarven Ale? Hold on. Can I spam Budger?
You seek the dwarves?
Oh, I can't spam him in this.
You seek the dwarves? You seek the dwarves?
Yeah, okay. Rip. I've seen it drop the green. Oh, okay. Yeah, what boss was that? Jacoda or something? Jacoda? I can't remember. I want to say I've tried to farm his green for some reason.
What news of the war?
I miss kick spamming.
There is much to do.
You know what? I bet I can. Let me see if I can get some of these to attack me. No, none of them's gonna attack me. I'm gonna try and gate clip. But they really don't want to attack me. Okay, I'll just kill them. I think I remember watching Shade on his solo assassin playthrough do this. I think that's why I was like, yeah, gate glitch. Yeah, Budger.
There is much to do.
Yeah, the annoying thing about this one is that it's better if you go fast, and so trying to find Budger sometimes in the group of allies, it's like, Budger, where'd you go, please? This is like the shortest level of any dungeon ever. Because back there's the start, here's the end. Now we're on the last level. Yeah, this is way easier than the dungeon version.
What news of the war?
Oh, actually needed that inscription. I don't need it, but Dance with Death's inscription. Just my hoarder mentality. I have a weapon I wanted to hoard, and I was like, I need an inscription for this. It's an occurrence that happens like multiple times a week. So what shield does he have? Is that an Oaken Aegis? What is that? I think it is, but he's holding it upside down. Interesting. Budger. There you are.
Hail, human.
Can we get in before the burning spirits catch us? I think we can. Okay. Now I'm just gonna flag heroes so they're not all in the same spot. Okay. Budger. Wow, that did some damage.
There is much to do.
No, come here.
What news of the war?
Does that get him? Hello?
You need me.
Okay. And then that, and yeah, and then the chest. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Imagine. So I said I had done this. I can't remember, but yeah, I did Heart of the Silver Peaks dungeon for a few days because I was trying to get the staff out of it, an Ember Crest. That's the staff I was talking about earlier, but I couldn't remember the name of it. And then I get one out of the quest version. Okay. Yeah, this is one of the coolest staves. I've been logged in too long, so it's not animated anymore. It uses the same skin as like the Ula's staff, and then there's like a Winds of Change green, or Worn Crider green. That has the same skin, but this one you can dye. And if you dye it pink, oh my, it looks so good pink. Actually, let me see if I can find the picture of it. Yeah, there it is. Let's see. Yeah, like the colors of it just dye super well. You can't see the animation of it, but it just has like a pulsing kind of animation. Okay. So I think this... I can't remember if this is a troll. I can't remember if this timer puts us back at the battle depths or Eye of the North. So either way, we still have to go back to see him. I'm pretty sure it puts us in Eye of the North, though. Oh my god, I just popped my knuckle for the first time in over a month. Oh my god, I just popped the knuckle I injured. I still can't pop it by pushing on it, but I popped it by pulling it back. Oh. What? It's supposed to give me iron, not that. Well, I have another one of those stabs to mod. Yes, it puts us back here. All right. What? Okay, then. That was interesting. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah. And I have to go back and change to hard mode. Okay. Well, that's fine. Okay, not selling that. Keeping that. And I think it might... It's like the main attribute of every other class, but for Mesmer, it's like inspiration. I can't remember if that's how it is. Ember Crest. Divine Sorbing, Energy Sword spawning, yeah, that's how it is, yeah. I think I dyed mine... What? They don't have... Interesting. They don't have pink on here. Oh my god, my hair is like... sitting in a way that my headphones push it right into my ear holes. It's really annoying. Yeah, I like it pink. Pink definitely looks the best. I can't remember who it was. I think it was someone running Begotten on his stream from Ascalon to LA one time. And I think that's the first time I ever saw one of these dyed pink. And I was like, oh my god, I have to have one. Okay. Talk to this guy.
Report in.
Oh, okay. Written evidence. Master Dungeon Guide. Written evidence. That was good. Pay 100. Oh, it counts. Okay. So it counts. What is that? Does that open up anything though? Really? Okay, I think you can only do Heart of the Shiver Peaks quest, that version of it, one time. And it's the main, it's your first playthrough of Eye of the North. And then every time after that, I think you can't do it. Because you can't actually do the quests in between the missions anymore. You can only do the missions themselves. So what I should have done that in hard mode. I bet the wiki. I bet the wiki said whether or not it did. We can go back. Shiverpeak's quest. Is this the correct one? No, it's actually not the correct one. Oh, is it? Oh, that's showing the... Okay, this, yeah. Notes. Trivia. This is the only dungeon that does not have a repeatable quest associated with it. Dungeon itself maybe repeat. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, so they made the normal version of the dungeon not have a quest. So that the quest version is its own thing. Okay. But, still, the quest version counts for the dungeon completion. That's interesting. Okay. Because where is... Yeah, it does count. I should have done that in hard mode. Because... Did it fill the book? It did. Yeah, it did. Yeah, see hard the Shiver Peaks. Yeah, but you can... Well, no, if I were... The quest... There's the quest version, and then there's the dungeon version. Both count for the... dungeon guide. Like, they're their own thing. They're separate. But they both count. So what I should have done is I should have done that in hard mode. Because it's... The quest version is so much easier than the dungeon version. But you can only do the quest version once per character. Let's see. What needed an inscription in here? Yeah, yeah. Once you go with someone... yeah, you're actually right. Yeah, yeah. Because you can't do all the little quests in between against the destroyers once you've completed your first playthrough. Because you just don't get those quests anymore. So yeah, you'd have to go with someone. And that's actually really interesting that the Ember Crest is a unique drop from the dungeon one that also drops from the quest one. That's why I have multiple accounts. I feel like the time you would spend to get multiple accounts up to that point, you just save time by doing the dungeon version then, but it can be nice. For certain stuff like that. If you... I guess you would already have, like, played through and already have a character, and it's like, oh, hey, this is nice, but yeah. Time to add these to my measure for measure storage character. Is it favor? Did I miss favor? 2 more achievements. Okay. I have characters ready with certain quests to make VQ easier. Yeah. Yeah, I need to set up a fairy character. Did I get... No, I haven't got the armor yet because I haven't turned in the book. I still got to do destruction depths. So I had to leave and come back and change to hard mode. Why did Budger block drop a aged dwarven ale? Leave to airport very soon, and oh. Why are you going somewhere that you're you're happy about going to? Because the people at airport harass you and you stand there too long with your... Oh. Yeah, it just... airports in general just are not a fun place, so yeah. I don't know why I would ask if you were looking forward to that. Of course you're not. I can stick that on there. Yeah, airports suck. I hate traveling. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, you're going to wait there. You're not actually getting on a plane? Okay. Yeah, I hate I hate traveling in busy public places like airports. On the plane, not me. Okay. Well,
I'm afraid I'm busy.
shut up. No, you're not. So yeah, that's I guess that's exciting. To New York, did everything with Uber, Expedia, DoorDash. Yeah, I would just be totally lost. I would have to go with someone. Because around here we don't have Uber. Expedia, that's like the travel kind of website, isn't it? Yeah. And DoorDash, they'll deliver food, yeah. 10 years ago, I would have lost. I just don't travel. And that kind of stuff doesn't exist around here. But yeah, I'm gonna use I'm just gonna full up concept for destruction depths. Hotel app. Okay. Yeah, I've never gone on a vacation of my own because I don't really enjoy traveling or going to places. So I've always just gone with family. And then my dad has some Hilton honors thing or something, so we always stay in Hiltons, which which is a pretty standard hotel though. Although I did fly to the U.S. 11 years ago before I moved here. It's brave. I don't know. For me, it's not about bravery for me. It's more about, oh my god, I have to deal with all these people. I have to be around people. I hate people. Legionnaire, get out here. You're like the one person who can actually deal damage. I went on a plane ride when I think I was like 6 months old. And then the only other plane ride I think was to New York City, I think. For a school trip. I think. God, I actually can't remember what. I've been to New York City a few times, but I can't remember why. I was young. I was like in high school then. US must be different. Is this right? You went to for surgery? No, not surgery. Yeah, United States is massive. Like, when you compare United States on like a globe to like Russia or something, it's like, it's so, like, countries are so distorted on maps. And so the United States is actually just such a freaking huge wide country. Which is bigger than US. No, I'm pretty sure it's not, or it's close. Because if you actually compare the land size and not the visual representation of it on a globe, I don't even know what I would look up to show that. Ooh, that's a good spike. Meter squared, yeah. I know, like, even width. I think width, it's like right around the same. It's just because it on the globe, it's just distorted. Well, it looks huge because it's being distorted on the globe, though. like on a map. Let's see. I want to look it up. Russia is about 1.7 times bigger? That's not what I searched. It's giving me size, not width. No. Hello? Google search, why are you so bad? Am I gonna have to specifically put width? Oh, I was thinking of a... Okay. I wasn't thinking of Russia properly. Like, what all was actually included in Russia.
What news of the war?
Okay. So for this part, do I use... Screw it, I'm using a concept. I can't remember what I saw. I watched something that was talking about like country size, and it was like talking about how Russia isn't actually as big as people think it is, but it clearly is. It's like 3 times wider than the United States. So it's slightly smaller than the United States. Maybe it was Australia. Yeah, it was like comparing certain country sizes. And I was like, that's interesting. But I can't remember which countries it was now. No. I hate battle silence. So it is 7.692 million kilometers squared. This is 9.8. Oh, please die. I'm leaving now. Have a good night. Good night, Andrina. Have a safe trip to and from the airport. Population, yeah, it's because just the inner part of Australia is just uninhabitable. I watched some interesting video that was talking about how Australia could be like renovated on like an ecological like land scale to be hospitable for people on the center part of Australia. And that the video was talking about like you just make a giant trench through Australia from ocean to ocean, from top to bottom, and just do like a giant channel of water through it. And that's how you fix Australia. It wouldn't work. Well, I think it right, realistically it would not work. But that's how you would that's how you could fix it. This person always annoys me. The A team that's won a battle in the Hall of Heroes. Like, please come up with a better name. Recent main issue is flatness. Just flatness. Does flatness have anything to do with being hospitable? Because it's more of the, like, the aridness of the region. And the weather. And that putting a giant channel of water through the center of, like, the entire island would basically change just the entire, like, land makeup of, like, the ecology there. Fire Dragon Sword, Pog. I hate getting those and then trying to ID them, and it's like, this is not an identifiable. Oh my god, that's not a word. Australia's very flat, very arid, because the glacier formation has smoothed out the mountains and hills. Fire needs to be pushed up the mountains. Okay. How can I make it through here? What do I have to do to get through here? Just run. We run. Run! Run! Everybody run! Oh, shit. No one died? No one died? Pog. But I mean, yeah, realistically, it wouldn't be possible. But as an idea, it was like, that'd be cool. Just draw a huge line of water through the center of the entire continent. And that would cost a lot of money, too. Mountains are like natural water towers. I mean, yeah. God, I hate cooking Zephyr so much. I already have enough fast casting as it is. Five gorillas twisting. Those in my word, we should try it. It's the worst that could happen. Exactly. Yeah. True. And then the inevitable moon wobble phase comes in, and the entire island or the entire continent floods as a result. Yeah, it's fine though. Ecological destruction, exactly. Yeah. Those mountains and the stuff you dig up to get the trench. Yeah, you just move them around. Oh, I'm supposed to do something with a quest for constructive research. Collect 3 destroyer cores. Oh, that's it. Well, at least this quest gets us to Central Transfer Chamber, at least. That's not how mountains work. Yeah, sure it is. You just move them around. Dirt, hill, mountain, same thing. Guys, can we attack, please? Are those spells that they cast? Skill. I wonder if rangers can block that with stances. I guess it wouldn't? Since, like, whirling defense blocks, like, attacks? I'm not sure. Didn't they teach tectonic plates? Yeah, like 20 years ago. I also don't live in a place with any kinds of mountains as well, so I definitely don't verse myself in mountainous knowledge. I am not a mountain man. Wait, 2 destroyer cores? Pog. Yeah. Well, here's our 3 for the quest. Basic natural science. I have no reason to know basic natural science knowledge. Okay, we follow you. That's right. Why? Why do you guys always have to bully random mobs? Hey Meg, how's it going? Thanks for the hydrate. Actually, I've been hydrating so much this stream, I've had to pee like a ton. What? What was that damage? Hello? What did... Wait. Huh? How did I just deal all those 49s? Those 49 damages were all from empathy. But empathy only triggers whenever you attack, not based off of how many you attack. I'm trying to feel attacks. How did it deal that much damage? That is super weird. Was it because of 100 blades? Does empathy affect 100 blades? Actually, I don't know that. Okay, I'm gonna Google it. Well, not Google it, but wiki it. Empathy. Damage reduction. Any attack triggers the damage. Whether or not it hits. Correct. You're still affected even if missed, blocked, or shielded. Yep. Oh, you are damaged for each attack made from attack skills that can deal multiple attacks. Okay, so what is... Oh, what? Oh, that just takes me to attack. What? Why? No, I wanted to go to attack skills that deal multiple hits. What's happening? Oh, we gotta walk through. Okay. I was like, I hear destroyers behind us. That sounds monkus. Change you to ranged. Yeah, if you weren't aware, you always... well, not always, but the best choice for these guys is always ranged. Drink a lot in general, Sophia. Yeah, well, actually, I have to pee a lot in general anyway, because I'm a type 1 diabetic, so... Sometimes I just gotta pee. Hey, golems, please turn around. Sorry to hear that. Oh, I was just... It's a condition I've learned to live with, and the biggest annoyance about it is that you just have to take shots every time you eat. I've just been thirsty. Damn it. Okay, so I can't pull those from this side. It's fine, I love drinking water. Yeah, I do drink a lot of water. I've always been a water drinker. If you give me, like, if I'm out somewhere and you give me a bottle of water, I'll drink that bottle of water within like a minute. And even if I'm not thirsty, I'll drink it. Can I hit these? I can. Okay. Do we pull this? I think that's fine. I think we can pull the disc. Come here, buddy. Nope. Come here. Okay, let's not all stand in the same spot. Actually, the rest of them are moving up. Just please, everyone needs to move back. Because we don't need to stand close to this thing. Okay, guys, can you... Oh, I love how Zandra is standing directly next to it. You are not the one that needs to stand there. Actually, get back there. Really, this is interesting. I actually don't... Is it... Does it normally... The Disc of Chaos, does it normally look like a crab? Or am I crazy? Or just have I never noticed it? I swear I don't remember it looking like a crab. What? What the... Okay, well, that's that. Man. Okay. Wiki. Disc... Wait, what? That's what it's called, right? What? Disc of Chaos. What? Is that not what it was called? Am I crazy? Oh well. And then the last quest. I do have to pee though. I'll be right back. That was the wrong screen. Okay, I've returned. Yeah, I feel like I swear I'm not crazy. I actually I wanna figure that out. Destruction depths. Where is he at? Oh, I was typing disc with a K, I think. Yep. Drop a warrior tome. Okay. Can easily be pulled from the start. Oh, all the way up at the top. I never thought about doing that. Knockdown skills work against the Disc of Chaos despite its sheer size and lack of clear knockdown animation. There's nothing in here that shows its forms, though. Maybe it's in discussion. Interesting. There's nothing on here that says anything about its forms. Yeah, I don't know why that stood out to me so much. That crab form. I'm not used to that. I'm used to it standing up, like either being the disc or standing up like in its pieces, like really tall. I've never seen it like go horizontal in a crab form. That's interesting. Oh, hello, Devona. How you doing? You still T-posing? Yep. Okay. Let's see. Can I do this quest without pain inverter? We'll see. I mean, really, all I gotta do is interrupt. Yeah, I'll bring the prot build for you. Yeah, sure. We can just try it. Alright, let's go.
Hail, human.
Wait. Oh, that's right. We gotta turn in the quest. And then we can
Seek
go
the
in.
dwarves.
Destroy your challenge. Okay, that's an easy one. Yeah, we can just do that inside of here.
What news of the war?
Okay, let's go. Let's get this done. Turn this book in. Oh, geez. Okay, well, that's... He used bed of coals, and then we all got knocked down. Oh, boy. We are not doing too well. And there goes Legionnaire. Now, I've always wondered what the best course of action here is, because you get caught on fire no matter where you are. Or maybe that one, I'm not on fire now or something. But oh well, let's go get him. The last oof. Oh, got it. Oh, okay. Oh no, erupt that, please. Thank you. Okay. Woo. Maybe we got it. I think we got it. Not even worried. Not even close. Easy, no pain inverter, no PvE skills. Hard mode first try.
There is much to do.
Okay, so what do I get with the key now? Like, the Draknar stuff is good because it has good stats. But they're kind of really bad skins. Like, the offhands are great. Like, I have a 2020 Prot and a 2020 Earth one. But I don't know, like... Yeah, they kinda... The scythes are okay. The Draknar's... Yeah, the Draknar scythes are a really good skin, actually. Just the shields, the spears. Actually, I've never gotten one of the spears before. Draknar's... I'll just click the axe and it should have spears at the bottom. Yeah, that's not bad. Sun Touch Spear. Can you dye them? Oh, you can. Wow, Sun Touch Spear is actually a really nice looking spear skin. I didn't realize it dyed so well. Yeah, I don't think you can actually replicate this color though. There's axe. Yeah, I've never gotten the axe, and the axe actually looks kind of cool. I've gotten the sword before. Yeah, the sword's really cool. I think I have one on my Jorah on my monk. The Maul, same model as the Dwarven Hammer. The unique texture. Yeah, and these use the Stone Summit Shield. Yeah. Man, I don't know which one to get. I guess I could just hold on to the key, and if I'm ever like in need of something. Although I do kind of want the axe because I've never gotten the axe before, and that's a unique skin. Yeah, screw it. I'm getting the axe. There we go. Because I'd rather use the key than sell it, for sure. Okay, am I still like rank? Yeah, rank 2. Do I have a quest to turn in now? I forgot to use the acid. That's right. So let's go back and jump right back in.
Hail, human.
And just run up to one of these and then double click the Alkar's concoction. Okay, I think quest is done. Fastest quest in the game, question mark?
Hail, human.
Oh, that wasn't a very useful skill. Oh, that axe is... It's kind of unfortunate that's all the same color. It's like they just dyed the whole thing and then gave it some shading. Done? Yep, done. Okay. Go turn this in and then craft our armor. And then see how it dies. I haven't even thought about how it dies the whole time.
What news?
Evidence. Look at my Hero's Handbook hard mode. 30,000 Vanguard. Yep. Thank you, sir. Watch this actually not be the right armor.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, it is. Yep. Although, do I want the mask? I don't think I want one of the masks. Yeah. I am gonna have to buy some cloth, though. I think there might be a cat at my door. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna bring out Jorah. Yeah, the Dragonor's sword is just the long sword with a different die on it. Damn, that look cool. Let's just stick it on Jorah for now. Let's see how much.
Dwayna's blessing upon you.
Yes, thank you, sir. Need 350. Okay. Material trader. Favor. Is it favor? One more achievement. Oh my god. I'm streaming for 6 hours and still been waiting for favor. Ooh, feathers are going down low again. Dust is 550. I just bought these a few days. I just bought like 200k worth of dust a few days ago when it was like 220. Oh my god. To make a profit on making consets, you can almost buy all of the materials from the trader. You just have to wait until the prices go down. Yeah, I just gotta buy some of these. So I need a stack plus 100. I think that was right. Yeah, I needed 350. Okay. And then I have the bolt of silk. Alright, finally the Mesmer can look. Can have his look. What did that get our shadow agent? Oh, that got us to almost 6.
What news?
I wonder why on the wiki they have it dyed red. That's weird. Okay. Let's see how he look. Oh yeah. Really? I wonder if this actually works really good, like with mixing. This top, because it covers the top of the legs. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the full set though. And the gloves are kind of like yeah, whatever. They might die in a certain way. Let's see, how do they die? I think it's just the thumb. The thumb is the only thing that dies. Okay. It's a nice big dye area. What about the pants? Hello? Where do it die? Hello? No? Okay, I gotta change that again. Oh, it dyes those. Okay, interesting. Why? Why would you have a matching set dye that way and then have one of the armors underneath it? Okay, alright. Let's see, how do the boots dye? Yeah, the boots dye pretty well. I'm just thinking brown for the boots. Let's go to the guild hall. Man, I kind of miss my alt guild hall. Because it uses the Imperial Isle, I think. This one, it definitely functions the best because everything is around the center platform. Because the Imperial Owl definitely a little bit stretched out. Wow, white are down to 550. I thought white were gonna sell out, like within a couple weeks. Do I stick a white in there? No. That just does not die like I thought it was gonna be lighter brown. Definitely has to be that brown though. What about 2 browns plus a red? Oh, what about another brown? 3 browns. 3 browns. Does that? Oh, maybe 2 browns. I like, I go all in when I'm dyeing my armor. About 4 browns. I don't think that changes anything, but yeah. All dyes cannot be the same color. Wait, really? But it changes. Huh? What? But all the dyes can't be the same color, but having multiples of the same dye does change the color. What? Do I throw a black in there? I only have 6 blacks left. That's kind of the color I was wanting it. Where it contrasts more with the gray leather. Damn it, stop zooming out. Oh, that's as big as you can make the dye window. Yeah, damn it, you can't. Okay, do I just do like an orange in there or something? Ooh. Ooh, maybe that. Yeah, I think I'll go with that. I don't like the black. Makes it feel kind of butlery, I guess. Okay, I want to take my mask off. So that's throwing me off. Red is what they have it dyed on the wiki. Oh. No, red is not what they have it dyed on the wiki. What? What do they have it dyed on the wiki as? What color is that? Is that like the default color it used to be? Because I know some of the Eye of the North stuff, like the Man, the Myth, the Legend, I Levitate. How's it going? So yeah, I just finished Eye of the North, and I got my monument armor, which was the armor I was trying to get the whole time, as kind of like the final armor. Yeah, I was wondering what color they dyed it, because the wiki page has it like this bright, vibrant red, but in game you can't get that look. Oh. Look at that's bright. Interesting, yeah. Yeah, how are you doing this morning? Heading to work, rip. Good luck. This isn't a bad combo. I like the color match as well with like the class and the skill icons. because it's kind of has that purpley look going on. If I remove the red, it matches more. Although dark red looks really good. Yeah, it definitely gives off like a dark red leathery feel. To get an Envoy sword and a Rift Warden mini last night. I need a Rift Warden. I've been trying to buy a Rift Warden for weeks. How did you get your Envoy sword? Did you turn in 100 gold coins? What did they go for? Rift Wardens go for 30 ecto. It's the green one. How do you get the green ones? Is that from like a RNG box or something? Hero box? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the only Envoy thing I've ever gotten was the scythe for my dervish. And I actually, back when I was streaming like 5 or 6 years ago, I streamed like grinding out Zacian stuff every day. Yeah, the Rift Wardens go for 30 ecto. Undead, I think. But yeah, I want one because that's one of the... like, people sell them all the time. I just haven't seen anyone selling them to buy one. But you can target those to Shadow Step off of. With, like, Heart of Shadow and Viper's Defense. So, when you're, like, running places and you want to Shadow Step down, like, a bridge or some terrain... You can pop one of those, target it, and then Heart of Shadow off of it. And so it's really useful for running. Like, extremely useful. I want to buy some more colors, though. So, yeah. You have to have Toolbox to do it. I think you actually... yeah. I think you have to use Toolbox to do it with. No, it's too bright purple. That's a little bit too bright. Yeah, I'm going to be here for a while. Just dye all the colors. But yeah, the Rift Warden, the Ghostly Hero, a bunch of the PvP mini pets are the only ones you can Shadow Step off of, like, or target. But I'm always just bad about not checking comment on very much. Actually, what I should do is leave trade chat open. What am I gonna do? Okay, I just need to try, like... No. No, just a little too dark. Brown? No, brown is ultra boring. Pink's bright. Purple? Purple kind of nice. Just the solid... main colors look good. You know, I kind of liked... was it that or that? Oh, I only have one red. See, all dyes cannot be the same color, but it changes it when I add more. I wish I could get that super bright red that they have on the wiki. Because then I would know how they got it that bright red, and then I could do it like a bright other color. Yeah, maybe I would just go black. And then do the... Mm. Oh, there's blue. I haven't even tried blue. This is like super ultra engaging content. I know. Whoa, where am I walking? What the heck? I think I clicked off in the distance and just started walking. I liked the purple before, but I like this one even better. Yeah, instead of that purple, I like this purple. I can always change it later. I'll go with that one. The black, 2 reds, and a blue. No. No. This is the most time I've ever spent dyeing any armor in this game. Ooh, or do I not use the black? I think I don't use the black for now. What about a silver? No, that just kind of washes it out. But I don't hate the washed out look, because it's just less vibrant. Oh, I have a problem. I have a problem. Screw it. I'll just go with that. I've spent way too much time on it. Yeah, it looks pretty good. I like the purple look. The purple for Mesmer looks really good. Not the biggest fan. I like the boots. But yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the pants. Those definitely don't work. Those cufflinks. Yeah, even on those, doesn't really look very good. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Favor? 49 minutes of favor. Okay, well, it's favor. What do I go farm? What do I go farm? Last time I was favor farming, I was doing low-rec shield stuff, or looking for a low-rec shield. But I don't think I want to do that today. Maybe I just go back to the ministry farm. Just go back to my basics. Or no, I'm not gonna raptor farm. That's ultra boring. Okay. Alright, let's go do a bit of favor farming. Gotta load my correct stuff up. Boom, boom, boom. You guys are all in the wrong spots. Oh, and Gwen does not have the right build loaded. Okay, there we go. And it's actually been a couple weeks since I've done the ministry farm. So I'll go this. Oh, hard mode. And then, oh, that's right. I wanted Gwen in slot 4. Wolfclaw Gaming, how's it going? Good morning. Hello. Doing great. I'm good. I'm good. Just I just made a well, I just finished playing the game through a new Mesmer I made because I wanted to have another Mesmer mercenary. Game brings me back memories. It's yeah. Game is still here. It's still online. It's still fun. Yeah, late last year, I quit playing the MMO I was playing at the time that I played for the last 4 years. So yeah, I'm back to this game as my main MMO. Cuz there are no good MMOs out right now. And I never got into Guild Wars 2. I was not a Guild Wars 2 enjoyer. So yeah, I'm just doing a bit of farming during favor. God, it's been so long. I've forgotten how to do this farm. Oh, I did not need to use the aged Dwarven Hunter's Zell. Okay. I started playing again a few days ago after 12 years. Wow. Nice. Oh, I'm now sitting down. Yeah, welcome back. Sometimes it just takes... It just takes a different mindset. You have to be in a different mindset sometimes. And then you come back to the game, and it's like, it's a whole new game. But the game has kind of had updates over the past years. Like, it's had a lot of little updates. Farming Survivor title? No, I'm just farming for old school drops. Because this is in factions, it drops old school stuff. And so I like to do like this is like it's a really weird farm you can do during a quest. And so I'm just farming the quest mobs that aren't trying to kill me. No, I'm just farming for gold drops, and that's it. Because I want to get a nice bladed shield, and then a nice katana, a nice shinobi blade, which I've already gotten a few of those things. But I want to get like Rec 9 ones. Yeah, this is a really weird farm. Because I'm using 100 blades on a dervish. And then I'm farming glitched quest mobs in a quest. But for old school drops, this is the best old school drop farm in the game, for sure. Voltaic Spears, Dragonwood Staff, Purple Shield. Torment Shield, yeah. In English, yeah, Tormented Shield. Spectos, yeah. So yeah, the, yeah, I was never really a fan of the Voltaic Spear or the Bone Dragon Staff or the Tormented stuff. I like old school stuff that can't be customized. Or not customized, but like modified. Plus, I mean, everyone's got Voltaic Spears and Bone Dragon Staves and Tormented Shields. I guess I kind of just want to be different for the sake of being different, kind of. No, stuck on a Spirit of Life. Yeah, these mobs will cast Spirit of Life, and instead of being a Spirit of Life as their ally, it's your ally. It's really weird. So they casted another one and now they're stuck on it. And now I gotta wait for 100 blades to recharge. Well, the game has been out for a long time, so pretty much everyone has a Rec 9 Bone Dragon Staff, because Shards of War speed clear just happens 24/7. I do it quite a bit. Got a Death Blade as well. I'm not sure what that is. It would be called something different in English. Oh, that GTA was almost good. Death Blade. But yeah, since everyone's got Bone Dragon Staves and Voltaic Spears, I'm kind of like, yeah, I just want to be different and grind out old school stuff. I don't know, to me, old school stuff is just so much more exciting than like Nightfall or Eye of the North drops that you can get from dungeons and stuff and elite content. I guess that's why I like this farm too, because I feel like I'm kind of working towards a goal, which is, I guess the goal is just to fill up my collection more. Because I mean, I've never really taken a break from the game. Even when I played the last MMO I played, I still played Guild Wars 1. And so I've kind of never taken a break from the game. I feel like I've seen your name around before, Cedric. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't, I don't know. I'm really bad with names, so. Do you finish the run? Should I do sword? Oh, okay, yeah. I'll be in American District, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, they grouped up really fast this time. Please, sir. Please. Oh, and I also do the farm for these things called Minstrel Commendations. And they're just a turn in. Let's see. Is that you over there? Let's see where you at. I feel like I've seen your name before too. Maybe I have, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, a Fellblade. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's like a lot of people's favorite weapon. Yeah, I used to use one of these on my warrior years ago. Hey, Micah, how's it going? Nice to see you. It's either really early or really late. These grogs. Oh, I gotta turn local chat on. Wait, what? I don't need any grogs. Oh, drink with you? Oh, I have some. There we go. I used one. Let me see if I actually start doing stuff. Let's see. Can I turn on... Oh, it's in graphics. Enable post-process. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I have the drunk effects disabled. Yeah. So I can't actually see them. I'm drunk, but you just can't see it. Yep. Oh, you have a Zuhanaku. Yeah, that's one of my favorite mini pets too. Okay. Bigger than us, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get back to farming, because favor only lasts for so long. And then after favor's over, I think I'll call it there. Farm feathers. Let's see. Is that the one? Are you talking about the feather farm over here? Yeah, that one. Yep. I used to do that one on Ritualist. That's one of my favorite farms, yeah. Okay, someone showed me that farm like a year or two ago. Done with Earthmage? Yeah, I've done it with a Fire Ellie. I've done it with a Vengeful Writ. And we might fail. I've done it with a Dervish. The Dervish is actually like the fastest by far. Because you can complete it in 9 minutes on Dervish. And then the Writ and the Ellie take like 10 minutes. But yeah, it just depends on which class you like playing the most. Primary character was Dervish. Ghost Spammer did... Okay, yeah. Yeah, I love Spirit Spammer. I have a, yeah, solo, yep. This is one of my emotes. Is a Spirit Spammer. I have a Spirit Spam emote. Let's see. No, not Ranger. Ritualist Farms, Jaya Bluffs. Yeah, this is my Jaya Bluffs. I can't load it because I'm in an explorable area, but... I actually do that farm sometimes too, during favor. Because in normal mode, it drops bladed shields and commas. I have 5,800 sours in this game. Yeah, I think I have 9,200. Which I think I used to be at like 5,000 hours a couple years ago. But I've been playing so much over these past few years that like I've put more hours into Guild Wars in the past like 3 years than I ever did previously. Ooh, damage 20 versus demons. Great times. All the guys that I played with aren't playing anymore. Yup. And only American servers were full. Yup. I think several years ago, like 2017 or 2018, I want to say they moved some servers around. Like ArenaNet moved some servers around. And I think the reason why so many German players, which there's a lot of German players, but I want to say the reason why a lot of German players play on North America is because some of the German servers have the same ping as American servers. I can't. That might have been something they changed with Guild Wars 2, because Guild Wars 1 is running the same servers as Guild Wars 2. But I just heard that somewhere, and I can't remember if that's actually a real thing. German servers were shit. Still are, yeah. But yeah, I think I get, like, German servers aren't great, but my ping on the European servers is like the same as my ping on North American servers. And so I want to say, like, maybe they like removed the international servers, and that's what I'm thinking of. But I want to say, like, even the German servers are in North America. Maybe I'm getting Guild Wars 1 mixed up with Guild Wars 2. And I'm getting Guild Wars 2 mixed up with another game or something. I'm not sure. Was it like... Oh, third... Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they are expensive right now. And then arm braces are like 75 ectos. Guild Wars 2 is what you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, but... Or maybe I'm thinking about, like, when they merged Guild Wars 1 servers with Guild Wars 2 servers or something. Because I know Guild Wars 1 uses the same servers as Guild Wars 2. Wars 2 is shit. Yeah, true. Very true. Although, I never really gave it a chance. I played the beta. I think I always hated Guild Wars 2 because it was such a different game, and not because it was a bad game. Like, it's probably not a bad game. It's just too different. Are they releasing a Cantha expansion? I think so. Like, I've heard people saying they're releasing a Cantha expansion, like, since like a year ago. But a character level, yeah. I don't even know if that's high. I played an hour of the beta in 2011, and that's all I played of Guild Wars 2. Oh, Miku, please don't die. Oof. Miku, please. Okay, we're good. Play Guild Wars 2 when it costs. Oh yeah, that's right. They went like free to play like 5, 6, 7 years ago. Or did they? Did they go fully free to play, or I can't remember actually. 2 years after release. Oh, was that soon? Wait, when did Guild Wars 2 release? Was it 2011 or 2013? Give me that feeling Guild Wars gave me. Yeah, same. $2013. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking the game came out in 2011 for some reason. But yeah. 2 years after 2013 would have been 2012. Interesting. I thought it was 2011. Maybe I'm thinking of like the final Guild Wars 1 update, like the Ellie rebalance. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I played it in the beta, and then I knew that just trying out the beta was enough for me to know that it wasn't going to be a game for me. Oh, I casted way too soon. Those guys are way back there. Oh, here we go. That's the spear. I don't want the spear. Hey, Andrina, welcome back. That was pretty quick. I turned in my book and I got my armor. And favor started. See, I'm just winding down the stream with some favor farming. Joe, did you hear? Oh no, I gotta do that. Yeah, yep. Gotta do that. I can only wait. Them as separate games with different visions. I mean, that's definitely how you have to to keep yourself sane. Because you'll go crazy just wanting Guild Wars 1 if you're playing Guild Wars 2. Ooh, gold. Thank you. I'm so good at picking up drops, I don't even stop attacking. Yeah, I wanted more Guild Wars 1 with Guild Wars 2, and they didn't give me that, so I didn't play it. Hey, Cedric, thanks for the follow. I ended up taking an Uber, and there was a spot for Uber, and we were able to... Nice. Guild Wars 2 was trying to... I think I would have to play WoW to have that opinion. Or to have an opinion. But yeah, I never played WoW. It was probably trying to capitalize on maybe the same reason why WoW was popular, but maybe not so much copied WoW. Sorry for repeating yourself, but what is the quest you're farming? No, you're fine. I don't think you repeated yourself. Or either. Oh, my bad. I missed your message. Yeah. This is the quest called A Chance Encounter in Winds of Change. Ooh. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, sometimes you just die. You just do be dying here sometimes. Oh. Well, okay. This is actually very rare, but yeah, where's it at? Caning, A Chance Encounter, yeah. So you do Winds of Change up until this quest, and then you just repeatedly farm the quest. But if you do, hold on, exclamation YouTube, my latest actual YouTube video is a guide on how to do this farm. Actually, my latest videos are VODs from the stream, but oh boy, please don't die. Heroes not like this. Got 2 seconds. So you want to go out of the present? Oh, second one? I mean, I just stick it on an alt character. Yeah, that guide on my YouTube like goes like super in depth. Check it out. Yeah, like it's like I go into like every little detail of all the quest mechanics. I've seen there's other guides on how to do this farm out there, but I guess just from I have the bonus of having done this farm for so long that I've just learned how the quest works in every way. Because I'm actually surprised at how few people do this farm. Like, it's the best old school farm in the game, and there's like 2 people that do it. It's like me and one other person that is botting. The other guy bots, I don't. Wow, okay, well, we're dying. Admit it, you're a bot. I mean, true. I cast Chaos Storm on moving mobs. I am a bot. No, you're right. Hard truth. Some breakfast back in 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, thanks for the follows tonight, guys. Appreciate it. 17 minutes of favor. Oh, that was almost good. If that would have been half cast time 10%, that could have been an extremely good stat or wand. Because I know for Drox running, you want a plus 15 energy wand and plus 15 energy focus. You're at the Tengu. Yeah, 5 gorillas. Thanks for the follow. In both normal mode and hard mode. Okay. Yeah, if you wanted to do this farm, you just have to get here on another character. Which, from the start of Winds of Change, it doesn't take that long to get to this quest. Like, it'll take a few hours, but... Still want a great icy dragon sword. Oh, those are... You know, how much favor? 16 minutes? I got time. I'll go farm you one. Just because that sounds interesting. Granite Citadel, I think. Yep. Wait, do I? No, I don't have the build. Vamp one. I've never gotten a Vamp one. I think you can only get those from Nicholas, right? Farms. There is. I can't remember if I do this in normal mode or hard mode. Yeah, from Nick, yeah. I really like the text that's on the Nick items, like the Nick weapons. Okay, I think the only thing I use for this is cupcake and a pumpkin. Oh, did my I think my music ended, yeah. Okay, let's go do this. I think it's fairly easy. I did this a couple months ago, this farm a couple months ago, and did it first try and got one first try. But I would like to have some more as well, just to store in my bank, because I do like giving them to people. Because so many people are like, "Oh yeah, I remember that sword. I love that sword." I'm like, "Hey, here you go." I might have been doing this in hard mode. I'm not sure. You can get icy dragon swords from Nicholas too, right? Because I feel like I've seen one that had like the Nicholas text. Yeah, okay. I was thinking you could. Do I even have the right armor on? Oh, shit. Ooh, they didn't rep me. They didn't rep me. I have to pull this group out of the portal before I can go in. Fire Junkers is only old school. Yeah. This only makes me go 25, yeah. Vamp Dragon Sword is hot too. Yeah. I should have Diddly Paradox Shadow Form here. Yeah, the drop rate of the Icy Dragon Sword is actually pretty good. Thing on Dragon Swords are called? Yeah. In my opinion, they're definitely the most iconic sword. Like, when I think of a sword in Guild Wars 1, it's Fire Dragon Sword, for sure. Yeah. And then when I think of a shield It's the tall shields. Axe is a little... I don't know about axes. What's your favorite armor for assassin? Male or female? I can't really answer for male because I've never had a male assassin. I'll have to swap. I'll have to swap. Ooh, I might get stuck here. No, I'm good. I'm good. Ooh. Oh, for male? Yeah, I'm not sure. Because for female, it's a very specific armor combination. I think it's Elite Luxon. Like, all of it Elite Luxon, except for the pants, which is base Luxon. Fiery Blade? Oh, the Fiery Gladius? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, and the Icy Blade. Oh, the axes. That's what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. The Fiery Blade axe and the Icy Blade axe, yeah. Those aren't really, like... No one really uses those, though. Like, even back in the day, like, they were cool when Eye of the North came out, but... Elite Kurzik and Ancient. I have a set of Elite Kurzik for my Mesmer. Or not my Mesmer. I've just got Mesmer on the brain for my Assassin. That I used for over 10 years. The Decade Axe uses... it's dual wielding of those skins. I'm gonna sleep. Good night, Angelina. Thanks for hanging out. This is actually a really good spawn. There's not normally... Like, it's fairly common. There's normally not two groups in here. Ah, damn it. Yeah, and you can't walk... You have to walk backwards or sideways to pull them. Oh no. I get stuck. Okay, I think that's a good enough ball. I kind of need to shadow step in. Yeah, there we go. Alright, see if we get one first try. Nope. Yep, good night again. What are you trying to get? Icy Dragon Sword. Because that's where you get them. I always like having at least one Icy Dragon Sword on me at all times. Just so I can give it to someone who wants it. Because other than Nicholas the Traveler, this is the only way to get them. Do you enjoy streaming? Yeah. It's better than doing the same thing but not streaming. Like it's definitely fun. Like I used to stream years ago. Like I've kind of been doing kind of YouTube uploading or Twitch streaming as a hobby, like for a long time. Because you used to stream, but I want to come back. How long ago did you stream? Yeah, I kind of started doing YouTube, like the first month YouTube was a thing, like back in 2007. Six years ago? Oh, dang it. What'd you post? There we go. There we go. Oh, Justin TV. Oh, okay. My night, yeah, I need to make my Nightbot chill out some. Oh, well, that would have been more than 6 years ago. Because I started streaming on Twitch 6 years ago. So, but I'm kind of bad. 420. You have more than double my followers. Justin TV, we're still open. Well, yeah, it changed from Justin TV to Twitch TV. It would have been like almost 10 years ago. Or was it 2013? Man, the years fly by so fast. 2014? Okay. Shut down? Okay. Yeah, I was thinking it was 2013, but maybe 2014. But yeah, I started... Wow, really? Was that late? I thought... Man, okay. Yeah, I have an old Twitch account that I made like way back then, but I don't use it anymore. Just kind of like internet. Yeah, I think I made mine in like 2012, 2013. Well, it was Justin TV, but I didn't start streaming until like 2015. I think I started streaming in 2015 when I moved into my own place, my own apartment. And then I had to move out of that apartment back into my parents' house. And that's where I'm at now. And they didn't have internet for like years. Stream a lot of Guild Wars, man. Yeah, that would have been just before I started watching Guild Wars on Twitch. Because I didn't start watching Guild Wars on Twitch until I started streaming it. But yeah, these past few years that I haven't had internet, like I've had internet, but it was barely usable. And the whole time, the past like 3 or 4 years, I haven't been able to stream. I've just been like, my God, I just want to stream this. I want to stream this so bad, but I just couldn't. Stream and only got 15 viewers. Starlink. Well, like I have internet now. Like I have fiber now. Oh, this is a good spawn. This is a really good spawn. This is like the best spawn you can get. Yeah, the our kind of regional power company went ahead and installed fiber for everyone because they got a government grant. Yeah. They just had to do it to me. But like they put the fiber cable up on the power pole leading into my neighborhood like a whole year before they actually ran fiber to my house. And so for like a whole year, I had to sit there and look at this fiber cable like, that would be nice. Oh, we got a defender and a longbow, but no icy dragon sword. Takes a while to set up. They were running like the streets and stuff, and then they... Oh, rip, neither of those are any good. Does it still favor? 1 minute. Well, maybe we'll get it this run. But I think after this run, I'm going to call it. I'm glad you reminded me of this, though. Because I definitely want to do more of these. I want to get more Icy Dragon swords. Just for when people say, hey, that's a cool sword, I can be like, here you go. So fragile, yeah. I'm actually surprised by the, like, it hasn't gone out a single time. Which, to me, is incredibly surprising for my area. Like, I've had it for about a month and a half now, and it hasn't gone out a single time. Because instead of running it underground like they had with the telephone lines, it's all in the power poles. And so I live in a very extremely wooded area. Just like my whole regional area is like that. And so there's just trees and limbs falling 24/7. And so I'm super surprised that the internet hasn't gone out a single time. It got so slow because we have so many people in my area. Oh, yeah, I definitely don't have that problem. There's, I guess the reason why we didn't get fiber for decades, or not decades, we didn't even get copper cable here. Like, I never got to experience copper cable, because my area is so unpopulated. With network infrastructure and server. Okay. Yeah, we went straight from telephone lines to fiber lines. We never got anything in between because they wouldn't run it here. Because I mean, basically it was DSL. It was DSL. So about on a good day 5 up and about half a megabit up. Yeah, so barely usable. Yeah, if I wanted to upload a picture to a Discord server, it would take about 5 minutes. Now I just click, drag, insta uploads. Favor gone? Yeah, favor's gone, yeah. But yeah, it doesn't even feel like I'm using the internet. It just feels like I'm loading stuff off of like a hard drive. Well, not a hard drive, but an SSD. Imagine watching YouTube. Yeah, it's great. I can actually watch stuff now. Like before, the thing that was the main problem I would run into is when I would go into people's Twitch streams, and they didn't have enough viewers or weren't affiliated, and so their channel didn't have quality options. But they were streaming in 1080p. And so I couldn't watch their streams. Just there's so many people that I couldn't watch because my internet was so bad. Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. So now like when I stream, I'm very I guess inclusive of all types of internets, hopefully. And so I don't stream at a crazy bit rate. And I stream at 900p. So I try to get everyone. I like for the stream to be high enough quality for it to be good, but not so much so that people can't watch it. Oh shoot. Yeah, I think I only stream at like 4.5K bitrate. Or maybe I went up to 5. I think I went up to 5. Thought about growing your YouTube? Not growing it really. Like focusing on that? No. I think you can still make it on YouTube, but YouTube days are kind of gone. Like, I like having my content, like streams and making random videos sometimes and putting them on YouTube. But if I were to ever, I would never try to pursue YouTube. Or cheat and buy views? No, definitely not. Oh, this is a horrible spawn. They're all outside. Why are they? Oh, they're... Oh, they have longbow range. That's right. Need another source. Yeah, yeah. These days you do, yeah. Like years ago, kind of YouTube would be how you would grow your stuff. Can I even get these guys? I might could get them now. Oh, am I just blocked in now? Oh, wait, no, I can get them from here. Yeah. Really? Nothing. Okay. Well, is what. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's just, I don't know. I definitely don't want to touch TikTok. Like, I know that's how you grow and stuff, but I guess I'm not really trying to grow. I'm just trying to bullshit around and stream. I don't want to, yeah. Instagram, yeah, I don't really like, if it has anything to do with Facebook, I don't touch it. So an account for over 10K, huh? Yeah, that definitely requires the kind of effort that I'm just not willing to put in. Like, sure, it's money, but like, I mean, I don't care. I'm definitely not someone who chases money or. I think I still have my my donation thing in the bottom of the stream, but it doesn't actually link to anything. So people run dropship. Dropship. I'm not even sure. So Guild Wars accounts for over 10K. A Guild Wars account for 10K? Yeah, that sounds a little inflated, because an account filled with ectos in every slot, it's probably only like $200. Dropship is buying a good from China and selling. Yeah, I don't even know what that would require. Well, now, yeah. Well, okay, yeah. Okay, true. Yeah, back in the day, you probably could have. Well, maybe not even back in the day. Probably like more than like 6-7 years ago. You probably could have. Like, I think I could probably sell my Black Desert Online account for probably like 7-8 grand for the mass. Oh. Summer RuneScape account for almost 1.5K. I mean, mine might be worth around that. I don't know. Actually, no, it's definitely not. Yeah, because I think last time I played RuneScape was 2007 when I started playing Guild Wars 1. And I think I was like a level 115 or something. Yeah, mine definitely wasn't maxed out, but for back in the day, I probably could have sold it for money. Because I had a bunch of 99s. And, like, what were the other items? I remember I stayed up some nights in middle school for, like, these weird, like, drop parties. I would convince my parents I was doing something on the computer that night. And I was like, okay, I need to be on my computer tonight around, like, 3 o'clock. And I would just go to these, like, RuneScape drop parties where like, the devs would come in and just drop stuff. Still play. Oh, okay. They still do that? Wow. Did they do that in old school RuneScape? Or I guess I don't know. You know, I've actually thought about, like, since I don't really enjoy any other games, like, I've thought about either trying to pick up where I left off in RuneScape, because my account was banned in 2007, but it got unbanned, like 6 or 7 years ago. And I logged on it, and all my stuff's still there, and... Well, okay, it would be a RuneScape 3 account now, though. It would be a RuneScape 3 account, yeah. So I don't even want to play it. I did make a new old school RuneScape character, but that was years ago, and I don't remember the login. I can probably get it back. It's fun. Yeah, I thought about trying it out, but it just looked like a mix of, like, weirdness. Boring, so I do RuneScape 3. I don't know, like, I don't know, to me, graphics matter. And RuneScape 3 definitely was like, I was like, what is going on? I feel like I'm in a weird early 2000s Disney web game. Like, what is this? They can still have 4 Guilders accounts? Wow. Bunch of Legacy and R7. Oh, so yeah, you have some pre-nerf stuff. Interesting. RuneScape 3 is a beautiful game. Okay. I think in order for me to get into RuneScape, either OS, RS, or RS3, I would have to start a new account or a new character. Because picking back where I left off, I would just be like, where am I? What am I doing? Rather play... Yeah, I would absolutely rather play old school. Just... You know, okay, old school RuneScape would be like my nostalgia that I lack for this game. Just me up and give you your membership. Okay, yeah. If you're in my Discord, I think I don't. You maybe I don't know. That'd be the best way to contact me. But yeah, I was actually kind of not really looking for a new stream game, but another kind of MMO grind experience to try out. Okay, gotcha. Are you in my Discord? Yeah, you are. Okay. Way more of a grind. I definitely want that grind that I originally had. I'm just thinking about it right now, and I'm kind of like, do I just skip sleep and log on? No, I'm definitely not gonna. I'm gonna do some research. I think I'll actually do some research. Don't do that. What? Don't go to sleep. Just stay on. Question mark. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. Yeah, I definitely will. Cause that does sound like fun. Cause I was thinking about that a few weeks ago, and I was like, I kind of want to do that. Have a good night. Yeah, thanks, Bricketh, hanging out, chatting. Thanks everyone for the follows. Hey, what are we up to? Ending the stream. That's what I'm up to. So, I think my game is muted, question mark? I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna find someone to raid, preferably Guild Wars. Just in time. Yep. Exactly. I'm ending because of you. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Okay. So Guildy Whores, great stream, thank you. Oh, Nyquist is streaming, and I think I can raid Nyquist now, maybe? I think he has enough viewers, or streamer, or followers. Yeah. He's playing Guild Wars. He's doing some solo Iron Man on the Monk. And he looks like he's in Abaddon's Gate in Prophecies. So yeah. Raid Nyquist. I've tried raiding him before. You cannot raid this channel. God damn it. It still won't let me raid him. Can't you raid him? I think it's because he doesn't have enough followers, so Twitch just won't let me raid him. Can anyone speak French? If one person in here can speak French, I will host a French player. More than he needs for affiliate? Oh, yeah, maybe it's... Yeah, I don't know why. It's a Twitch setting. Spoke Spanish. He may disable it. I have hosted him. But I can't raid him. I hosted him one time and he was like, he said something about like, it's something about his account. Like he doesn't have enough. I think he said he doesn't have enough followers. But yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and end the stream. There's no one I know. And I can't host Nyquist, so yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and yeah, I'll see you guys another time. Love you guys. Bye.